Good morning, everybody. How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. It is Saturday. It is early. It is Serbia. That's right. We are in Belgrade, Serbia today for UFC Fight Night. Medic versus Rodriguez. And I'm very happy to be here for it. Hope you are well. Hope that you had a good rest of your evening after PFL last night. I thought I was going to be doing all kinds of stuff. I basically just went straight to sleep. I don't know why. After the stream, I just got really tired, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go straight to bed. Take the evening. I got a whole bunch done yesterday, of course. So, between getting out McGregor Forever and a bunch of shorts and the stream, all kinds of other stuff that was going on outside of Yama, I decided to take the night off. So I am fully rested. I woke up super early today, got some exercise in, and now we are here. So thank you for being here. Ankit, what? Fight where? I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. But thank you for checking in over on Kick. Got about 9 minutes or so before the first fight. That, of course, will be Stephanie Luciano versus Marina Spasic. We're going to have a whole bunch of Serbian names on this thing. So, as you know, that region of the world has the same alphabet that we do, but they like to make the letters sound differently than they are supposed to sound. So, I'm going to hopefully get some insights as to how some of these names are pronounced throughout the course of this thing. We'll see. Arman Sarukian fight? Arman's fighting in RAF as of late. But I think that they did just announce that he has a fight coming up in the UFC finally. I don't know if they actually had what the opponent is. I don't know if they announced his opponent yet. But Arman, I think that they... Oh, yes. Oh, you're talking about the hype match. Yes. Okay. Yeah, he's doing he's doing grappling. Submission grappling in Hype FC with Ankit Bayanpuria. You're checking in from India? Got you, brother. Shout out to India. Shout out to Mego Levy hanging out with Uros Medic right now on the pre-show. I guess they're going over Serbian food. That don't look bad. But I hope that your Indian king can beat Arman. That would make me happy. Where am I from? I am from the United States of America, sir. The greatest state of them all. Florida. Take that and run with that in India. Let everybody know in India that Florida is the greatest state in the United States. I'm hoping to hear sometime in the near future that every Indian person thinks that Florida is the best state that there is. Can you give me your Instagram ID? Yeah, it's at Yama Show, brother. I'm at Yama Show on every platform. There you go. Should be coming into the chat. Yep, you can follow on Instagram. I'm on Twitter and on Facebook as well. Trying to see if I can possibly stay on TikTok. We'll see if that works out. But I will not be watching the Arman versus Ankit matchup. So I'll have to find out how that goes down. I'm sure I'll hear about it. I mean, follow me on there and I'll take a look at what you do. Is your page about combat sports? What's going on with my voice today? Do you cover combat sports in India? Are you a page dedicated to Anshul Jubilee? If you're an Anshul Jubilee fan account, I will definitely follow you. I guess I can go over the parlays for today. I've been up for a long time, but I still feel like I'm a little low energy right now. Hopefully that'll pick up throughout the course of this card. Most recent short is doing well. That's nice. So the parlays for today. Auntie Kenny checking in over on Twitch. Medic by malpractice. Medic by botched operation. I'm sorry, Mr. Rodriguez. We could not remove your spleen, but instead we took your head off. Well, damn it. I needed my head. Half Dead Francis. How are you, sir?
W.
Not. I'd seen an Instagram. You can search.
Okay,
I'll check out what you do. Auntie Kenny, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Appreciate you over there on Twitch. Glad to see that the notifications are going too. What 39-year-old calls himself D-Rod? A dude who has banger bars, brother. We're still waiting. I was talking to Chase about that on the free-for-all. We're still waiting for the goated Daniel Rodriguez mixtape. This dude, just before he went into Mexican prison, was telling us about his new rap career. You know, he walks out to some song that he made. I'm like, okay, I want to hear it. I want to hear what you got bars-wise. And then he goes to Mexican prison and we never hear him rap again. So hopefully we're getting the D-Rod mixtape at some point. The D-tape. But let me see here. I wanted to read off the parlays. I got a few of them today. Parlay number 1. All right, Vishal, I will check you out, bro. Parlay number 1 today is Rakic, Seppo, Tofik Musayev, and Milosevic. That is plus 487. And parlay number 2 is Navajo Sterling, Dusko Todorovic, and Milos Janicic. Bro, what is going on with my voice? I don't know. So that's parlay number 2, though. Sterling, Todorovic, and Janicic. And then parlay number 3 is Seppo, Todorovic, and Valentin to complete 1 full round. Milosevic to win and the fight to go over 1.5 rounds. And Bazookia and Grod to finish 1 full round. I am somewhat confident in these parlays. Of course, we're going to see who makes it so that they do not come through. But I wouldn't be so 100% certain that Medic is going to win this fight, dude. Medic is a killer-be-killed fighter. D-Rod has only been knocked out 1 time in his career. And my thought process is that if Rodriguez can weather the storm in round 1, if it goes anywhere over half a round, it's going to be a problem for Medic. Medic is a dude who runs face first into the fire, which I love as a fan, but I recognize, as an understander of how this sport operates, you're playing with fire when you do that. Also, that's a nice tie on Michael Chiesa here. I like that tie. But so anyway, yeah, I think that Rodriguez has a pretty good shot in this fight. I don't think that he is going to get knocked out early. And this is a 5-round fight, too. I mean, like, if Medic is going to come in here, bull in a china shop, as long as Rodriguez can keep himself defensively sound for 1 round, knock him out in the second, knock him out in the third. Got 2 more rounds past that if he needs them. I have a lot of dogs that I picked for this one. We've got a lot of newcomers on this card, a lot of prospects. This will be an interesting one. And we're about to start it. Right now, it would seem. So I will turn on the timer here when they change over to the actual broadcast. All right. CBS Sports presents. We're getting ready for this thing. UFC on Paramount. 10 o'clock in the morning. All right, here we go. Boom. First shot of this little, what is that, like a church? Held with support of the MMA Federation of Serbia and the government of the Republic of Serbia. Well, thank you very much, Serbia. Thank you for supporting mixed martial arts. You know, this is something that I need to talk about up front. And shout out to all of the fine Serbians out there. Because I remember when I watched the goated promotion called Glory Kickboxing, there was a dude named Milos Sveticenin fighting on there, and I will never forget that man because he's amazing. But when I had a bunch of Serbians in the chat, they were telling me about the Serbian concept of inat. Inat is like the Serbian innate will to win. It's a stubbornness driving towards a greater purpose. And that is what I want to see from the Serbian competitors in Belgrade today. Exact. Hydra knows inat.
W.
What up, Hydra? Hope you're having a good morning, Hydra. Thank you for being here, brother. Do you think this women's opener will live up to the women's opener expectations? That's a good question, because I don't think, see this, Stephanie Luciano is a big favorite in this fight. Obviously, who she is fighting is a newcomer who I'm not super familiar with, but I wouldn't say that Stephanie Luciano necessarily, like, by herself as one side of the fight, like, that she brings that kind of intensity to a fight, like what you expect from a women's opener, but I'm hoping that her opponent makes it so that it becomes that type of fight. I'm hoping that her opponent turns this fight into a banger when Luciano will not. We'll find out together. But I'm looking for a nut from her. I'm looking for a nut from every Serbian on this card. I picked a lot of the Serbian fighters on this one. Not just because of hometown bias, but I think that there's just a couple of good ones that are probably going to be getting some good wins here. Except in the main event. When everybody was zigging, I zagged on this card. But again, like I said on the podcast, it was not out of a desire to be contrary to Chase or anybody else. It was legitimately just because I see the paths to victory for a lot of the people that I chose. And there's a couple that I'm not familiar with who I'm going to learn about on this card, which is why you never skip a card. People who talk about this sport and say, oh, on paper, this card sucks, or this card doesn't have any stakes. Bullshit. Every card is important if you are following this sport closely. If you are a hardcore fan of this sport, every card has value. What is the song? Yeah, it was a Brazilian song. It was Luciano's music. Insane that the Serbian crowd is already louder for the prelim opener than a lot of crowds that get fights. Than a lot of crowds get for fights. Got you. Yes. Yeah. There you can also see that the audience is already filled in. There's a lot of people there. That's because this is the one card that Serbia is going to get for the next, 100 years, basically. We're spoiled in the States. Also, this promotion is very expensive to go to and caters towards a wealthier crowd when it comes to, like the better seats and stuff. So they just don't show up. They got other stuff to do, apparently. I never understand that. Like, just because you have a lot of money doesn't make any of these earlier fights less interesting, less important. I don't know. Maybe they're just not actual MMA fans. Maybe going to an MMA event is just like something to do for a lot of those people. Could never be me. It's just a mindset that I don't understand. It's like people that are like, I don't know, big into fucking knitting or like, I don't know, kite flying. I'm trying to think of things that I have no frame of reference. Paddle boarding. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that recently. I was like, if I wasn't doing Yama, what would I do with my time? And I'm like, I would just still be watching fights all the time. And, I don't know, working on like screenplays or whatever, like, writing and those kinds of things that I still do, but just don't do as much because I'm working on Yama. So I'm like, obviously I wouldn't be doing the normal things that other people do anyway. So I just wonder like what those people like, where's the value for them outside of this? But it's just, I'm sure because I don't have a frame of reference for it, because I don't give a fuck about what other people like. I care about what I like. I mean, I'm happy if you like other things, but I don't care. They should have a SWAT team guarding the UFC arena gates at events. If you show up early, if you show up for early prelims, they refund your ticket money and give you a drink. If you show up late, you're done. That's what they call the casual checkpoint. Yeah, you know what I'm saying though. It's like I guess there's people that are fans of other sports and fans of different things. Like everybody's entitled to enjoy whatever they want to enjoy, but I just have to recognize it could never be me. But I do wonder what other people do for entertainment sometimes. I guess they watch America's Top Model. All right, let's go, Serbian lady. Make this fight entertaining. She's a big underdog here. Luciano is not great. I have very little confidence in Luciano. So I want inat on full display from fight number 1 here. It's weird to me because they're not just ignoring the event, but they're buying a ticket and showing up after 9 p.m. Yeah, exactly. It may be dinner first. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it really just seems like it's like, I'll just show up whenever I want to show up. It's like, you make a great point with that. You're buying, like, if I'm paying money I don't care how much money I have. If I'm paying for an event, I want to be there for the whole event. All right, fight is underway. Spasic versus Luciano. Spasic looking good so far. Yeah, she took control really quick here. Right to the center. Luciano circling out. I do like Luciano's weird little hairstyle. She looks like a cartoon character. Couple nice touches for Spasic over here. Oh, damn, she's cracking her. All right, Luciano clinches up wisely here. Pushes Spasic back to the cage. If I buy a ticket to something, I go to it. Maybe that's just a brokey mindset, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? Maybe that is what it is. Maybe we're just too broke to understand not actually going to an event that you pay for the whole thing. But my thing is, like, what are you doing otherwise? And if you're saying going to dinner, it's like, I can go to dinner any fucking time I want if I'm rich, right? My point is, you can also just move your dinner back. If the event starts at whatever time, let's say it starts at 7 o'clock, you can eat at 5:30. Ooh, another nice connection for Spasic. Spasic got some hands, dude. You're a big fan of hair like that? Space buns, afro puffs, those braid things too? I like you. Hell yeah, brother. I'm with it. I'm always an appreciator of interesting braids. You know, I think it's always impressive when they can make it look kind of unique. And I would say that her hair classes as that. Oh, nice kick up top for Luciano. Oof. A clash there. A couple lands for both. I like that little oblique kick from Luciano. If you're actually rich, you should get a private chef you rent out a locker room for at the event to make your dinner there. That's the real flex. True. Yeah, you get a box seat. That's what you just get the box. Have the venue cook for you. A couple nice hands for Luciano there. This is not a bad fight. This actually might be living up to that women's opener expectation. They're throwing. They're both going for it. Luciano getting some redness on the nose. Ooh, another nice connection for Spasic. Yeah, you rent out the box in the arena, and then you can just have your private chef set up shop there, and then they also can like coordinate with the on-site food people, and you can have a whole cooking arrangement between the two of them. You can have a collaborative cooking environment. Oh, all right, Luciano. Oh, Luciano. Oh, it's under. Oh, no. Damn, beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Lady.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That's a lady beanbag for Luciano. And man, damn, Spasic was looking good on the feet, but that was a real easy takedown and sub for Luciano. Not a good look for Spasic. I will take that loss on the chin. That does suck, though. I mean, she was looking pretty good, but she just didn't have any kind of takedown defense or recognition of the fact that her back was taken. I mean, she got taken down and submitted in one swift, fluid motion. Yeah, nice lady beanbag to start. That was, yeah. I mean, honestly, I would say that lives up to lady beanbag expectations, ladies fight expectations to start the card. And yeah, I do have to give Luciano credit on the feet as well. She was striking too. Yeah, just gets that nice takedown easy. And then she transitions to the back very fluidly. They didn't show the transition in the replay. I like the crowd booing, and I also like Luciano playing into it on top of the cage. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this crowd is going to get rowdy, bro. I mean, like, this is just the beginning of this card. They're still filing in a little bit. But, yeah, you know, I would suspect that the Serbian crowd is going to be pretty noticeable throughout the course of this thing. Serbians take their fighting seriously. Serbia takes its violence seriously. I've seen that film. Luciano, pretty cute and got a finish in the opener. What more can I ask for? There you go. Nice way to start it off here. I mean, we've got a whole middle of our day being taken up by fights. So if that's going to be the case, at least it's off to a good start. So I'm still trying to figure out if I am in fact banned from TikTok, because the videos that I put on TikTok are still there. And I put in a support ticket asking them why my recent uploads are not going through, and they just haven't responded to me. They responded saying, "Oh, tell us what video you're talking about." And I was like, "I can't, because there's no URLs because they're not going through." I said, "Is the account under some kind of suspension or ban of some sort? Is there a block on my account?" And they didn't respond. TikTok does not care about your boy. She's got her own little two-step Poeton variation. Could be. Hey, Fins! What's up, Fins?
W.
What up, brother? Good afternoon, sir. It's not even afternoon yet. Good morning, sir. All right, Stephanie Luciano bouncing all over the place. Happy. Yeah, Fins, how you doing, brother? Good to see you again, man. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. Because basically what happens right now, just to explain it, I think I talked about it in the Discord, but basically what happens right now is when I upload on TikTok, the video gets uploaded to the platform, like the preloading thing when I'm putting in all of the details or whatever. And then when I go to click publish, it says, oh, your video has been published successfully. And then it just doesn't show up on the account. It's like I go through the entire process. Everything looks like it's going well. And then all of a sudden, it just does not show up. And, that's not cool. So, what the fuck? Happy I finally got a day off of work and could catch a live. Let's go, brother. Absolutely. Let's watch some fights indeed. Yes. Off to a good start so far. First fight was not bad. We're in for a good one, hopefully. A lot of newcomers on the card. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating some words here. If Kyle Prepelik can finish his fight, Chase Parton's going to be a much richer man, and B, probably rubbing it in pretty extensively on Monday. So I'm already off to a not great start here. My predictions are not going so well starting off the card. That's okay. Things are going to turn around for me right now. Next fight. She's a new generation, she says. A new generation, a fighter that bounces around all over the place. She does have a little dance that she does. All right. Jovan Leka is next. I believe I took him. I'd know if I was doing Verdict anymore, but apparently Verdict is just cooked. So, fuck it. Alexander Popek. He's from Germany. And apparently was on vacation in another country when he got the call for a short notice call up here. This dude is probably about to get stomped into oblivion. We'll find out together. Oh, yeah, we also get to see Alexander Rakic at heavyweight today. What do you think about that? I know what I think about it. Why? Why are we having to watch that? But he's probably going to get a good win over Marcin Tybura, so it'll be fine. It is kind of crazy that they are in Belgrade, Serbia. I mean, I don't know if I guess Uros Medic knew that they were coming to Serbia when he was asking for this. I guess they had rumored going to Serbia for a while, I think. And then maybe it got pushed back. Was that during pandemic even? Might have been during the pandemic that they had announced that they were going to Serbia and it got pushed all the way back to now. Kind of crazy to think about that if that's the case. But yeah, Uros Medic gets a win and then says, I want to fight in Belgrade, Serbia. And the UFC is like, you know what? Sounds like a great idea. Let's do a card in Belgrade, Serbia. Come on in, Uros. Not only does he get to fight on the card, he gets to headline the card. All right. Well, what else can I say? Oh yeah, new short out on the channel. New shorts coming out on the channel on a regular basis now, which is nice. Shout out to Carlos doing his job. So, if I am going to be completely devoid of the ability to post on TikTok, at least you can see them on Instagram. And seems like a lot of people have, which is nice. What else? Oh yeah, McGregor Forever is out on the channel now too. Thank you to everybody who's been supporting that. Pretty decent little turnout for that compared to some of our other MMA on Film episodes. So that's awesome. And that's about it. I mean, we were on stream yesterday for PFL and not anything has happened since yesterday, between then and now. Because I literally went right to sleep after that. Slept a whole bunch and then got up at 5:30 in the morning. So I've been up for a long time already today. All right. Jovan Leka versus Alexander Popek. Popek. That's an interesting name. He's a large German man. Here's Yamakat saying hello. Hello, everybody. Hey. Little tail wag for you. Oh, Popek was a dude who was on the Contender Series fighting at a lower weight. He lost to Jamal Hill and has racked up a lot of wins since then outside of the UFC. All right, hey, buddy, come on. Come on, go. Heidi Androl on the scene, of course. They always send Heidi Androl out to these far-off locations. So yeah, Popek is now fighting at heavyweight. I guess he was light heavyweight before that. Oh, he's getting booed in Serbia. Man, they are not happy. Umar signed with the UFC. No, overnight? Wait, you're talking about? Wait, Umar? You talking about Umar El Dafari? Omar? You talking about Omar? Who are you talking about, Jeremy? Which Umar are you talking about? Because obviously Umar Nurmagomedov is already in the UFC. There's Omar El Dafri, who we saw fight yesterday. Got himself an underdog win, which was nice. And then, of course, there's Usman Nurmagomedov, who got a very nice win yesterday as well. So who are we talking about? E-Money J is here. What up, brother? Where we at? We are in Belgrade, Serbia. We're watching Alexander Popek make his way to the cage and get booed by the crowd. This dude was on vacation in Greece. What does he do to be able to afford a Greek vacation? God damn, these Europeans have such fucking better lives, it seems. What do you think? What do you think about just becoming an expat? Just moving over to Europe. What is this? One guy is 262 and the other guy is 215. Yeah, well, that's because this dude Popek is on short notice. He was literally poolside in Greece when he got the call. He's a light heavyweight. And here is your big old Serbian, Jovan Leka. I guess he's ready to go to sleep. I mean, you know, you get the short notice call up. You got to answer the call. But that is the risk that you run, of course. A bit undersized for this weight class. Yeah, because he fucking got called out of nowhere. You know, we talk about this on the podcast occasionally, and, you know, Chase makes a good point with this. It's like, do you mean to tell me that there were no other actual heavyweights that could step up for this? This is an epic fight, Nav? All right. David versus Goliath, you think so? They look to be about the same height. I don't know. I mean, look, so when you are the undersized fighter, you still have advantages, though. You can still be the faster fighter. So if Popik is really about his shit, what he'll do is use his movement to let this guy gas out and then just take over control of the fight a little later on. All you got to do is be careful of the power in the hands early. Cormier versus Bigfoot. I think you're memeing right now, Nav, but you're still the man, though.
W.
Do they actually listen to this music in Serbia? Like, is this what you hear on the radio? If you turn on the top 40 Serbian radio station, do you hear this? I mean, it kind of goes hard. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it certainly is. It's its own vibe. But I couldn't imagine that this is like popular music in Serbia. I like the music. This is a Tarantino Big Boss intro. Exactly. It certainly is. Jovan Leka. His name is Buck. The music is cool. I just can't imagine it actually being like stuff that people have on, you know, their iPods. Anybody even use iPods anymore? I guess it's all just on your phone. Yeah, this Serbian crowd, dude, they do not fuck with anybody who is not Serbian. It's going to be interesting to see the fighters that are like, if it's a fight, I think there are a couple of them where it's non-Serbian versus non-Serbian. See if they even care about those fights. Yeah, look at these guys just booing them. No respect whatsoever in Serbia. That is one big old Serbian man right there, Jovan Leka. 262 and a half. 6'4". Built like a refrigerator. Oh my God. Who are these referees? Yeah, we better hope for a lot of finishes on this card so we don't have to see the refs and judges get involved. Serbian commission. That'll be interesting. All right, fights underway. Popik versus Leka. Popik has the Thai back tattoo. See, he's already doing the right thing. He's moving around a lot. Circle around. Keep on the bike. Low kicks. This is not a bad strat to start off for Popik. He's taller and leaner. If he's got power in his hands, this might actually be a competitive fight. There you go. Yeah, another low kick lands. There you go. Couple nice hands pawed out. See, that's where he's got to be careful. Is when he stays in the pocket is where he's got to be the most careful. Leka trying to get his own leg kick in there. Oblique kick for Popik. Oof. That was kind of a wild kick attempt from Popik there. Crowd starting to chant a whole bunch. They just like chanted for a brief second and then stopped chanting. Yeah, I mean, really, so far, this is the right idea. Ooh, big body kick. Body kick hurt him. Oh, beanbag! Yo! Leka with the body kick beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag! Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag for the big boy. Man, that body kick hurt. He caught him in the midsection. That's that lack of conditioned midsection for a dude that was on Greek vacation. Yeah, he slang that kick out there with good power on it. Rocked the body. You could see him doubling over. You could tell that kick hurt like a motherfucker. I mean, like I said, I thought that the strat was not a bad one for Popik starting this off, but yeah, right in the breadbasket. Holy shit. Bam. It wasn't even like on the liver. It was just in the dead center of his stomach and just hurt. It just hurt real bad. I mean, he might have touched the liver from the angle that he was at, but I mean, it certainly wasn't on that like directly impacting the organ. It was really more like just the flat of his foot slapping the belly button and just really, really hurt. Kicked him right in the feta and olive oil stores. Let's go, bro. Exactly. Have him tossing up his euro. Rub a little tzatziki on it. That's great. Yeah, nice finish though. Quality beanbag. Indeed, Jeremy. Bang. Yeah, it was a firecracker that went off. Very nice. Yeah, just caught him. Because he was doing the right thing, I thought. I mean, keeping out of striking range. Found the opening for the kick, let it go, put it with good power on it too. And just hurt him to the body beyond function. Beyond natural ability to return to action. Yeah. Well placed indeed. They're showing the that little graphic for the deep water show, And it has been pretty funny seeing that meme going around that like 3 out of the 4 hosts of that show have been arrested at one point or another. They got to fix the heavyweight division weights, 215 versus 265, really. Yeah, I mean, but it was short notice. Again, this guy Popik is not a heavyweight. He's a light heavyweight that got called up on short notice. But that speaks to the lack of depth in heavyweight. We talked about that. I was saying that a little earlier. I was talking about how, like, you know, it is kind of ridiculous that you really mean to tell me that there was no other actual heavyweight that would have stepped up for that fight. Kind of crazy. But we've been seeing a lot of short notice replacements and a lot of guys getting called up on short notice recently. You know, it certainly happened to my buddy Cody Gibson. And obviously that didn't work out for him. So, you know, a lot of times it seems that the meta going around right now is if they're coming up on short notice, it's not looking good for them. In fact, that gives me the opportunity to use my new drop. If they're getting called up on short notice,
it's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Finally got it. I think I gotta turn it up a little bit. I think it's a little low. Maybe that's a little better.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
There you go. Had to be some local guys they could have called in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like either a local guy or I don't know. Just somebody else on the roster already. Or how about a dude who's going to be on the Contender Series? Just jump him over the line, you know? Dustin's the GOAT. He's immortalized on the soundboard now. Finally did it. I haven't gotten the other ones yet. I haven't gotten the banana peel, the America drop, the reel it in, or I don't believe it just yet. But if you see there at the top, it's going to be bad. Gets a big check mark. Notepad that had the, that I thought had other drops that I wanted to get. And it turned out that I had already gotten all of those. So right now I've just got a couple more to get. I didn't have time to do the other ones, but Dustin has made it to the soundboard.
It's going to be bad, my nigga.
The funny part is, and I didn't recognize this during the video that I made, or watching it the first time, but you can kind of hear him pull back. You can kind of hear him pull back when he actually drops the verboten word there, you know? It's going to be bad, but, you know, kind of catches himself a little bit. Even in his drunken state, I think he knew that he was maybe going a little bit too far. Because I didn't clip that weird or anything. Like I made sure to get the entirety of it, but that's just how he said it. He kind of pulls it back at the end there. It's going to be good, Sam? Well, I'll have to get a new version of it for that. Unfortunately, Dustin didn't say that, so I only have the one. Appreciate you, Sam. Good to see you, brother. When do we find out if you're going to the UFC event? Shout out to Joe Von Lecca getting that very nice finish there. 2 quick fights so far. What's up, brother? Again, Yamacat not happy whenever I'm streaming at times that are not my normal times. Stop, but no, not right now, pal. Put your little tongue away. Every time he wants to fight, his little tongue comes out. That's how you know. Not, bub, no. It's still a 50-50 right now. All right, brother. Well, I'm praying for you. I'm pulling for you, I guess. I'm not much of a praying man, but hey, bub. Stop. No, buddy. Oh my God. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me get this guy down. He's trying to play. Hey, come on. Go. Get down. Oh man. Yeah, he don't. Tongue out when he wants to fight is ridiculously cute. Yeah, it's cute. I feel bad too, because I mean it is like daytime, basically this is the pattern that with Yamakat. He wakes me up in the morning when when it's time to wake up, or when he decides it's time to wake up, and he has a ton of energy early on in the day. He always has a lot of energy when he's first waking up. So like the day always starts with a lot of, I guess he knocked it down, but a lot of his little thing on a string that he likes, running around, play and all that kind of stuff. That's how the day always starts. And since we did wake up very early today. I was up at 5:30 today. So, I would have thought by now he'd be starting to be on the tail end of it, but it is still daytime, so it's still generally his time. And throughout the course of the day he'll tire out and then he sleeps for most of the day. But we're on a different schedule again today, so he just wants to hang. He wants to play. Hey, the 10-7 coming in with the happy poop. I love the happy poop. Thank you for the 10 jewels, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you had a good pre-show today. I had it on in the background for a little while. I was actually thinking about trying to jump on, but I was like, I don't know enough about the newcomers on this card to really offer much to the conversation, so I didn't want to just be there as a, kind of an extra face on the thing. I'd rather leave it to the professionals over there at the 10-7. It was a fun one. Good deal. It sounded like you guys were having a good time. I had you on while I was on the treadmill. Plus 400 is a good value here for Haley Cowan. I'd be careful of that one, brother. Haley Cowan has not proven herself to be a fighter who can get wins, sadly, but fair enough. Go for the dog. Dana Black straight up said it. He's like, I don't know many of these guys at the beginning. Oh, true. Yeah. It's not like I know a couple of them. There are a lot of debuting fighters, of course. I've probably seen a couple of them on the regionals and don't remember their names. Just to be perfectly honest, it's hard to keep track of all of these fighters. There's a lot of people fighting out there. But, I try not to sound like a complete idiot when I'm on shows and stuff because, I can do that naturally. If I'm like, I like to at least have a little frame of reference for stuff so that when I already naturally sound like a moron, at least I'm couching it with a little bit of understanding of what I'm talking about. There's already enough factual errors left and right. I recognize these shortcomings. Look at this chick. This chick looks like she is locked the fuck in, dude. Who is this? This is... Oh, yeah, Nina Milosevic. She's from Australia, but I would suspect that she has... Yeah, she got Serbian roots. We like to be educated. Yeah, no, well, that's when I heard you guys talking about the card on Chase's show. Chase listened in to you guys on his Street Word show. It sounded like you guys knew a lot about what this card. I was like, oh, cool. These guys got the deeper insight. So I was appreciating it. This is Nina Milosevic's UFC debut, and she looks like the stone-faced killer that Serbian women should be. So Haley Cowan out here losing to people of all types, ladies of all nationalities. They sent Buff to Serbia. Jesus Christ. Not a single cheer in the crowd for Haley Cowan. Couple of whistles. That's all she gets. But Nina Milosevic over here from Belgrade, Serbia. Why do they got her listed as Australian on here? ESPN has her listed as Australian. Yeah, ESPN got their facts wrong here. Queen Beast. Ooh, I like the nickname. Is Jenny Andrade the only ring girl that they have today? Where are the other ring girls? Couldn't get any other ring girls to go out to Serbia. Cowan is huge? Bro, they look very comparably sized. Yeah, they look like the exact same size, dude. Cowan already backing up. Milosevic, did she have a black eye? Or did she just have really dark eyes? Like dark, kind of that whole area of her face. Maybe it's just her brow casting a shadow. All right, catches the kick. Doesn't do anything with it, Milosevic. And Cowan all kind of bouncing around a lot. What was that? She threw both of her hands at the same time, Milosevic. Went for the double punch. All right, Cowan's starting to advance a little bit now. There's a good advance for Cowan. Nice side kick for Cowan. Ooh, nice kick back for Nina. Cowan advances. Gets the right hand. Shovel uppercut. And Haley not really committing to the shot. Oof. Kick up top just misses for Milosevic. Cowan is hurt to the body and no one is noticing? What makes you think that? Oh, I mean, just she does have redness on the body, but I mean, she's still moving fine. Another nice side kick for Cowan. Ooh, there's another nice strike to the body for Milosevic. A former accountant. We just saw one of those lose in one championship. Another nice body strike there. Cowan getting touched to the body several times at this point. Milosevic kind of picking at her a little bit more now. Oh, yeah. Oh, you want to talk about hurt to the body? Yo, Bam Bam. Mystic Bam Bam. Another body strike beanbag. Damn, it did not go over a round, but I'll take it.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Lady.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Damn, yo, Bam Bam. That is some wild picking up on the details, my dude. What was the tell? What was the tell early? Did she wince? You could see the redness, but I didn't see any tell. Damn it. I cannot believe this didn't go over a round. Holy shit. That killed a parlay, but that's all right. I'll eat that. Ah. You saw her body shape change? She got an indentation to the midsection. Damn. 3 fights, 3 finishes so far. This card's been delivering. They saw what happened in Abu Dhabi and they said, we can't have that twice. Let's go, Nina. Body shots for the win. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's another good point, too. Yeah, two fights in a row with body shot finishes. Gotta love it. She got slouchy. Okay. I'll have to see that on the replay watch. I'll keep my eyes open for it. Good deal. Yeah, what a nice way to finish it. Have a good life, lady. Yeah, all finishes so far. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, and body shots. I really appreciate that. Also, I just saw that the entire Spider-Man movie that they just advertised has already been leaked to X. Not long after the entire Odyssey movie that just came out also got leaked to X. So X is getting a little lax with their copyright enforcement, it would seem. Yeah, you see Milosevic, how locked in she was coming into this fight. The Queen Beast. Not to be confused with the Clean Monster. Yeah, Cowan's got to be, she's got to be on the outs, man. That's like 4 fights in a row for her, I think. she's got a personality, this little Nina Milosevic. She's bouncing all over the place. You can see it on me. I smile. Okay, she made history again. She won something for Serbia. I guess good for her. I still don't understand why they had her listed as Australian on ESPN, but either way, Nina Milosevic making history for Serbia. Shout out to Nina Milosevic with those nice body shots. I don't know if it was her or her team that was recognizing that Haley was hurt to the body, but I appreciate that they were capitalizing. Good deal. She's got dance moves too. Oh, it was you that told him? Nice. Very good. I'm glad that they listened. They got Bam Bam on the intercom out there in Belgrade, Serbia. I can appreciate that. They just had you on speakerphone in her corner. Yeah. 3 fights, 3 finishes. We got to see B-roll now. All of these promos. So I always talk about every week. It's like, I always wonder how much promo footage they shoot for exactly these moments. And then how much do we never get to see if all of the fights go to decision? That was a cool moment though. My aura is high right now. Yeah, very nice, brother. Absolutely. Good read. D-Rod is telling the story of being locked up in Mexican prison. It's actually kind of interesting. I mean, really, man, of all of the things going on in Mexico, why D-Rod getting locked up, it's like, that's really where they're putting their resources? I don't know. Bro flexing getting wined and dined by the cartel. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I mean, it is ridiculous that we have actual training footage of him in prison. You know? Like, they're showing it right now. They're showing, like, these vertical phone videos of him training in jail, which is also how he's going to win this fight. He's got yard strength. Damn, when did he get fucking veneers, bro? This dude has the craziest veneers I've ever seen. He's got those English veneers right now. Bro's an entire new mouth full of teeth. They gave him gloves in jail, for fuck's sake. This dude had fucking boxing gloves. They got pads in jail. What the fuck? Bro, this is ridiculous. They legitimately have him working pads in the fucking hall of the jail, like the corridor. This is ridiculous shit. This wasn't a jail sentence, bro. This was an extended training camp. Bro has been in camp for this fight for the last 8 months. Fucking wild, man. It is a crazy, crazy existence that this man lives, you know? He went to jail in Mexico, trains in jail, gets out, goes back to the States, gets flown over to Serbia, and now he's in the main event of a UFC card. Life is a funny thing. The cartel members were waking him up to see him shadow box. I mean, there you go. You know, I mean, he is a star athlete. Certainly a star inside those walls, you know? Blue Dabba Dee Dabba Die playing in the stadium. Oh, it's that like modern version of it. Yuck. Nine months in jail for a zip of weed is crazy. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. It's like, of all of the problems that Mexico faces, this dude coming into the country with a small amount of weed for some reason is enough to enough to put him in actual jail for prison. Kind of crazy. Yeah, see, this is they're showing the footage of Santiago Ponzinibbio. Like, all he needs to do is just do this in round 2. D-Rod just needs to make it through the first 2.5 minutes. He'll be all good after that. See, I'm with Michael Bisping. Given the journey that D-Rod has been on, I think he's going to be better than ever. That's my thought process. He's gone through Mexican prison. He can make it through 2.5 minutes with Uros Medic. Although I do like Uros Medic. I didn't realize that D-Rod dropped. Oh, no, he didn't drop out of the rankings. I thought they dropped him off altogether, but he's number 15. 1 year of rice and beans in Mexican prison is the best base for MMA, Bisping. Bro, I don't think that he's wrong. There's something to be said for the toughness that you gain being in Mexican prison, even with being a kept man by the cartel. All right, get ready to see a lot of blood spilled here. Rombechki is up next. And one of my parlays did bust on that last fight, so let's see what we can do here. Kyle Killshot Prepelic. Damn, Rombechki a minus 850 now. Yeah, lines have certainly started to widen here. Let's see. Oliveira, Sterling, Rakic versus Tybura, no distance. Medic versus Rodriguez, no distance. Yeah, that does sound pretty okay. I'm good with that. In fact, I don't know why I haven't been putting Oliveira on anything. Oliveira is a good one. Let's see. I don't have him on any of mine so far. Let me get Oliveira on one of those. Yeah, Michael Oliveira against Oban Elliott. I like it. Yeah. Bogdangrad, Seppo, and Oliveira. I'll go with that. And let's see. Could go Seppo by finish. Telling you, a lot of these Serbian guys are out here trying to finish fights. And ladies, apparently. Oh, yeah, and I can also still go back to the one that I wanted, which is, yeah, I'm going to do the over one full round for Dusko and Valentin. Over half a round? Yeah. Hedge the bet a little bit. Let's see. Wes, what's up, brother? How are you?
W.
What's going on, my guy? And I can throw Bogdangrad on there too. All right. So Vlasto Seppo, Michael Oliveira, Dusko and Valentin to go over half a round, and Bogdangrad. I like it. Lock it in. Good deal. All right, let's see what Kyle Prepelic can do. If this guy wins by finish, I will eat my hat. Chase Parton's going to be a very rich man. Prepelic, who has had quite the run in his recent go in the UFC here. Sacrificial lamb to BSD, kicked in the dick several times by Drew Dober. Canadian on top of all of that. Come on, give this guy a break already. Get a good look at Ludovic Klein. Oh, excuse me, Mateusz Rombecki. My bad. But get a good look at Mateusz Rombecki. This is the last time you'll see that face without massive amounts of blood on it. Should have put this to go over half a round. I think this will go over half a round. Oh my God, they flew Kerry Hatley all the way to Serbia? All right. Kyle Prepelic, Mateusz Rombecki, not Ludovic Klein. They are underway. All right. They are off to the races here, pawing at each other. Boom. A couple nice connections for Rombecki. Rombecki has turned into a massive favorite. Ooh, couple good strikes. Just missing for Rombecki. Thinker, do you believe in Polish power because Jan Blachowicz is winning a fist fight today? Bro, I feel like you and everybody else who is living in the past is going to be very sad when Jan Blachowicz loses this fight. Which, you know, I understand it. I, too, am a fan of Jan Blachowicz, but I'm also a realist. Nice body shots getting rained down here by Rombecki. Yeah, Rombecki just working from the top right now. I know Jan is 97 years old, but this is a huge step up for Navajo. I think Jan's ghost will still make it competitive. True. Fair enough. But again, I must remind everyone that this is the same Jan Blachowicz that just went to a draw with the Bogdangrad that you saw in the last main event in Abu Dhabi. It is a big step up in competition for Navajo Sterling, for sure. And Navajo Sterling certainly is a person who does not take the easy route to his victories. But I do think that he is going to get the job done today. Gonna be sad if he gets slimed out. I'll be sad too. I'll be sad. I will be both correct and sad. Prepelic is just getting smashed on the ground right now. Sadly, that is true, but Jan also beat Alex Pereira. The judges got it wrong. I agree with you on that. But again, that was 2 shoulder surgeries ago. I just hope there are some great fights. Yes, all finishes so far. Yes, absolutely. It has been a good card so far. What I was saying is that they saw the card last week and they said never again. Never again can we have what we had in Abu Dhabi. Prepelic cut under the eye now. Crazy that Mateusz Rambecki is in a fight and his opponent is the one who's bleeding. Yeah, dude, double shoulder surgeries. Bro said shoulder surgery was so nice, I'll do it twice. Oh, Mateusz Rambecki just teeing off on him on the ground. This is like Kevin Holland versus Jacare. He's got his leg trapped and he's just bashing him in the face right now. All right, Rambecki lets the leg go finally. Prepelic needs to figure something out. He's getting ridiculously battered. Oh, some elbows to the back of the head there for Prepelic. Of course, it's Kerry Hatley. Nothing's going to happen with that. They're just legal. Never forget. Bro, Prepelic is getting fucked up right now, dude. Like, it's not the worst beating, but it's just a consistent beating. Bro, Prepelic it's like he's just like accepting this beating. Chase Parton said that if Kyle Prepelic doesn't win by finish, he's not doing the podcast on Monday, so I'm going to be looking for a replacement co-host. Yeah, Kerry Hatley already in there trying to stop this thing. Kyle Prepelic, he's done, bro. He's cooked. It's an unsatisfying beanbag, but a beanbag nonetheless.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Kyle Prepelic just gave up, dude. Meat Rocket. This is not a replay. It's live. Just like Mateusz Rambecki by finish in round 1 is alive. Mateusz Rambecki getting a respectful cheer from the crowd, but of course he is not Serbian, so it's just a very polite and respectful response. But yeah, Prepelic just sold this fight down the river, dude. Calm, what's good, brother?
W.
That's an incredibly humiliating L, bro. I mean, Kyle Prepelic just he gave up on the fight the same way that Iwan Kutelaba gave up on the fight. This card has been trashed just decision after decision. Yep, we have had nothing but finishes so far today. Beautiful deal. This is such a nice turnaround from last week. Giving us lots of time to talk about other things. What else do you want to talk about? What else is going on in your life? Have we made it out of the first round yet today? Oh, yeah, one fight has gone to the second round, right? No, none of them have. No, yeah, first round finishes all across the board so far. We have not seen a second round today. How about it? Appreciate everybody who is liking and sharing and doing all the social media stuff to the new shorts and reels that have been coming out. Thank you guys for your support. If you are not following on Instagram, you're missing out. But I appreciate you following here on YouTube and doing the same on YouTube. Mateusz Rombetsky in first round rare form. Gamma? Who the fuck is Gamma? Gamma radiation. I forgot to ask you, do you think Dana will end up signing Usman Nurmagomedov, or will Jake overpay and keep Usman in MVPFL? Probably the latter. I don't think that MVP is going to be letting go of any of their talent, any of the current talent that they have. That would be my suspicion anyway. I mean, Jake Paul made a very big statement about that on the broadcast last night. It would be very surprising to me if he doesn't try to make that happen intentionally. But, the UFC has a whole lot of money, so we'll see if they decide to try to overpay themselves. But either way, this is the thing. This is what I was trying to tell everybody about competition in the space in general. If MVP is paying their fighters more money, then the UFC has to, in turn, also pay more money for the same fighters if they want to one-up them. So competition breeds better outcomes for the fighters and hopefully by extension for the fans as well. Oliveira versus Arman for September 19th. Oh, is that what it is? Charles Oliveira versus Arman Sarukian in the rematch? But no BMF on the line. Huh. That's interesting. We've known Arman versus Oliveira was next fight for a few months, but bizarre, the fake belt isn't on the line. Yeah, that's weird. Why would it not be on the line? Also, is that confirmed? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen confirmation of that, but can we get Ngannou Paul now? I mean, Jake Paul was drunk as shit on the PFL broadcast last night, it seemed like, so he was kind of running his mouth a whole lot about fighting again. Seems like he's down for it, so if you want to see Jake Paul get knocked out and have his jaw busted up for a second time, get a couple drinks in him, he'll probably agree to it. You think they retired the BMF after that last Charles Grapple Fest? Yeah. The BMF. What a BMF fight it was. Eventually, somewhere down the line, they have to get rid of the fake belt too. It was only supposed to be for one fight anyway. I really don't like the fact that they kept the BMF around. Like, I was okay with the BMF belt when it was actually yielding BMF belt results. But sadly, it does not seem to be doing that anymore. So I would also be in favor of just retiring it. Also, who the fuck is this guy? What happened to Bogdan Grad, and who is this? As I said on Twitter, this is Gogden Broad. Bogdan Grad out here trying to get on his bank robber shit. Changing his appearance. He's like that dude that killed Gianni Versace. I remember that from when I was a little kid. Andrew something. Rwand, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you, Rwand. Not 100% official, but I've never seen Davi MMA post about fight news with a source I've never seen. It seems legit, but hopefully it's actually announced soon. Okay, well, we'll consider it when it's actually announced. People forget Islam is the actual BMF champ. I could see it. I mean, is it not Ilya? Are you saying it's Islam because Ilya? Wait, well, no, Islam was the one that ran away from Ilya, though. I don't know how you're coming to that conclusion. Wasn't it freaking sick to see Jake Paul on that entire PFL broadcast? Yes, freaking sick would be how I would describe it. If you lose a fight as the BMF, it doesn't matter if the belt is on the line. You're no longer the BMF. I can agree with you on that. So technically, Islam got the belt off JDM a while back. When would JDM have picked it up in the timeline? Yeah, where does JDM come into that equation? I mean, you have to actually have the belt in some capacity, or like fight a person who had the belt. There still has to be some lineal nature to it. But either way, I mean, again, the BMF belt is just it's supposed to be, at least, just an excuse to get people to fight intensely. But of course, the aura and mystique has been taken away from it. It was smothered into the mat by Charles Oliveira. People forget Masvidal is actually the BMF champ. He never lost it and is an actual BMF street fighter plus South Florida legend. I mean, you're not lying. Where's the lie? I have always said that Jorge Masvidal is a Florida legend. So I do agree with you on that. And you are correct that he did just leave. He never lost the BMF belt. He also never defended the belt, if I'm not mistaken, right? Never put the belt on the line. All right, Rwand. You're 100% confirming it? Who's your source? Trust me, bro? All right. Pure lineage. Jorge was the BMF, lost to Usman, but I mean, okay, so yeah, you're going off of just losing, not with the belt on the line shit. Okay, so lost to Usman. Usman lost to Edwards. Leon lost to Bilal. And then Bilal lost to JDM. JDM lost to Islam. Okay. All right. Again, I think that there's a little bit of stretching going with the lineal nature of it, but if you are purely going off of lineal, or purely going off of lineage alone, then yes, I guess there is some value to that. When did he grow hair? Bro, I said the same thing. Bogdangrad is on his bank robber arc right now. This is actually his cousin, Mogdengrad. Goes out there and mogs the competition with his new hair and mustache combination. Exactly, Mogdengrad. You got it, brother. The sources trust me, bro? Okay, thanks, Rwand. I will 100% believe you. Masvidal never defended the BMF because he didn't see any actual BMF type fighters at 170 other than Diaz. Okay, I mean, again, That's the same thing as who was I saying before? Oh, that's the same thing as Terrence Crawford saying, "Oh, yeah, I know how to wrestle and I could do MMA, but why would I not do it or why would I do it for the paycheck?" It's like, yeah, that's a fine thing to say and it's an okay answer to the question, but is it the actual truth? Is it the actual truth? I don't know about all that. But again, if that's what he's saying, fine, fair enough. Bazookia getting booed. This crowd is ridiculous, dude. The disrespect in Serbia. Aljamain Sterling with the short hair. I didn't know this when I got this job, but apparently I have to go to school for 1 week, like every 2 months for the next 5 years. What? And when I'm in class, I obviously don't get paid my normal job rate. They give us $125 for the entire week when we have class. I mean, is it worth? Is it worth to keep the job? I mean, bro, I know that you were like kind of cool with the job, but like that's like taking a lot of money out of your pocket, I would think. $125 for a week's worth of classes? Is this something that you need for the rest of your life? Or is this just for the job? That does not sound worth to me. But I know you like the job, so I don't know. Maybe, you decide, I guess. Who told Bogdangrad that this hair and mustache combination was a good idea? It's definitely worth, but it's just stupid. Since I'm an apprentice in a lot of trades, it's a 5-year apprenticeship. Then you're a journeyman and make more money and can work in the field and such. Okay. All right. Well, like you say, I mean, if that's what you're planning on making a career out of, then, I guess you got to do it. Damn, Serbian baddie over here. Whole bunch of different classes have school, but I was unaware. Got you. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, like I say, I mean, if this is where you're going to be, making a life for yourself and the job that you want to be doing for the rest of your life, then fair enough. Do what you got to do. Suck it up. Unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess. All right. Serbia has also brought Jason Herzog into the mix. Bogdangrad, Denis Bazookia. Dude in the background wearing a corn shirt. Gotta love that. Appreciate it, bro. All right, fight's underway. Bazookia starts off with a couple good jabs. Bogdangrad level changes. Bazookia able to stay on his feet. That's right, Dennis the Bazooka. Grad hanging on tight. Ooh, nice low kick gets checked for Bogdangrad to Bazookia. Ooh, nice up elbow for Grad. Love it. Oh, Bazookia with a nice couple of hands back, though. Another level change for Grad. Good pace to this start good pace to this fight to start. These fellas are fighting tonight. Like you said, they must have seen last week's card. Exactly, bro. Never again. Is this UFC event you're currently... Yeah, of course, Rewind. What do you think we're doing? Yeah, dude. It is UFC Belgrade right now, my guy. Oh, spinning back fist for Grad. Bloomis, what's up, my guy?
W.
Yes, indeed. All finishes so far. We have not seen a round 2 yet today. Good start to this thing. No, dude. I mean, it's a UFC card up here, and it says now, like, if you see on screen right here, I don't know if it's, maybe it's hard to see, but it says UFC Fight Night, Medic versus Rodriguez. Now watching. That's what we are watching. Oh, Bogdan Grad dropped Bazookia. Or, I mean, not dropped him, but got him off his feet. Ooh, Grad trying to go for a key lock here. Oh. He's got the arm stretched out. Trying to chicken wing him over here. Doesn't get it. So Grad trying to mount now. Bazookia doing a good job of not letting him get the knee over. All right. Grad has him in the head locked there. No. Okay. No guillotine. Half guard situation. Grad kind of smothering from the top now. Oh, okay. Good transition for Bazookia, but Grad stays in control. Locks up the head again. Oof. All right, back to the feet. Love these early cards. I'll call Dana and make him reschedule so that all future cards are this early. I don't mind. I don't mind the early cards, but these cards are a little annoying only because it's like if it's gonna be early, I prefer it being like 3 o'clock in the morning early. I like the Macau cards because the problem with this is that it kills my entire day. It's like, starting at 10 o'clock in the morning and going until like 4 o'clock in the evening. It's like basically kills the entire middle portion of the day, but all good. Not like I would be doing anything anyway. I'm only just waiting for cards to start most Saturdays, so I'm okay with it. I woke up super early today for some reason, like I've been saying. Probably because I went to sleep so early. My body just will not allow me to sleep for more than 6 hours. Grad just controlling the back now. We're going to see our first second round of the day, it looks like. And I think I had this one to go over 1.5. Or no, go over half a round, rather. There we go. Oh, Grad getting some good shots in now. Oh, 10 seconds. Grad just banging away right now. All right. Nice work for Grad. Good job to enter round 2 here. Bazookia, a little slow to get up. You guys are so spoiled. This card starts at 4 p.m. for me, which is, I believe, when the US cards normally start for you guys. Close enough, yeah. Yeah, this is certainly more in line with a normal card as far as you're concerned, Bloomis. So, yes, good for you. I'm happy that you get those. If I have to get up earlier in the day and kill an entire day for a card, I at least appreciate that you get it on a normal time scale, on a better schedule. The Belgrade Fortress. They needed to have an entire fortress made for all of these invaders, these conquistadors out there from the other Eastern European nations. All right, Round 2 is underway. First round 2 of the day. Nice strike for Bazookia to start. Grod trying for another level change. Oh, Grod looking a little wobbly on the stand up there. That hand might have hurt him a little bit. But he gets the clinch. Let's see if he can get the takedown here. Bazookia and Grod just head-to-head smacking each other in the face. All right, Grod takes the back. Kick of the legs there for Grod, trying to get Bazookia off of his feet. Good connection from Grod on the break. Shot to the body for Grod. Oh, uppercut for Bazookia lands. Oh, big connection for Bazookia. Oh, spinning back fist attempt for Grod. Bazookia ducks under the shot from Grod. Went shopping in Germany today and had something called Pulsamix. It's disgusting and delicious at the same time. After eating it, you feel like you sinned. All right, pick in the Discord. I'll check it out after this round. What is it made of? Ooh, another nice connection for Grod. Grod on the level change again. Brother Nick, hello, sir. It's sausages and fries and curry, ketchup all in one. That sounds good. And raw onions. I don't know if I'd be into the onions, but the rest of that sounds pretty goddamn good. Both these guys looking like they're slowing down just a little bit here. Bazookia might even be a little bit fresher than Grod. Nice knee for Bazookia. Grod keeps level changing here, but Bazookia is getting wise to it. Starting to be able to negate. Oh, another spinning elbow attempt for Grod. Oof, Grod windmilling some looping shots. Oh, big uppercut for Bazookia. Yeah, Grod looking a little wobbly at this point. I am starting to be a little concerned about Bogdan over here. Nice kick for Grod. Oh, Superman punch for Grod lands. Grod's getting creative. All right, there's the level change for Grod. Gets the takedown. Bazookia almost pulling guard on it. Trying to roll himself back, but Grod stays on top. Yeah, definitely a good fight. This is one of the more competitive fights that we've had. Oh, head and arm for Grod. See if he can get the leg over. Oh, he's in a bad position for it, though. He's right on the cage. He doesn't have a lot of room. But, I mean, he is... Yeah, it's going to be hard for him to get his leg over there. Oh, he got it. He did. I mean, Bazookia is saying he didn't tap. It looked like a tap to me. Whatever. It's a beanbag. It's a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Bazookia saying he didn't tap, brother. It looked like a tap to me. Crowd I don't know. Crowd was kind of wagging their fingers at it. I don't know what to think of this right now. Let's see the replay of it. But you could see him. I mean, He didn't even tap? You think it wasn't? So yeah, he looks like he's in pain. I mean, yeah, that looked like a tap to me. I mean, look, if he was like trying to push, it like I can understand why he stopped the fight. Rafayuski, what is up? What is up, bro? Good to see you, my dude. Looks like a tap, sounds like a tap, it's a tap. I mean, it looked like a tap to me. It was not like bomb, 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 but I mean, it certainly was like tap, tap, tap. All right, they're showing the replay of it in slow motion. Yeah, he just like he slapped his side. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Like, it looked like a tap, but like it also kind of looked like a slap. But why would you be slapping your opponent's side? It looked like half tap, half trying to push his leg away. Well, ain't no half stepping in MMA, I suppose. Good, man. Good to see you, Rafayuski. I'm glad you're doing well, bro. Shout out to Brazil, my guy. Been a while, man. I hope everything is going very good for you down there. Shout out to you and the lovely Mrs. Rafayuski. It's called technical slap tap. I like it, Rwand. Thank you for that. Thank you for that technical description. I clearly felt a tap. Well, let's take a look at the replay, Alistair. Exactly. Maybe Dennis Bazzucchio will have the opportunity to say the same thing. I clearly did not tap. Well, Dennis, let's take a look one more time here. Are you chugging Red Bull from a jug these days? No, bro. This is the water stein. This is the water goblet. The Red Bull still comes in cans. Speaking of which, I'm probably going to get another one. Even though I slept a whole ton, I feel like a little low energy this morning. Even though I've been up, I was on the treadmill, did my couple miles. Still, for some reason, dragging a little bit. But you guys are giving me life, giving me energy. Tyler Betts is giving me energy. What's up, brother?
W.
Is that a hospital cup? I know that water is hitting. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Absolutely. I always shout out to Advent Health. It certainly is a hospital cup from a very traumatic period of my life. So I always give a big shout out to Advent Health for some high quality medical assistance to your boy. But yeah. It's my souvenir from my my stint in the hospital. You say you can't sleep for more than 6 hours. Is your room cool and dark enough? Oh yeah, absolutely. Most definitely it is. I think it's probably because I need a new mattress. My mattress is all slouchy and weird. I need to get a new mattress at some point, but mattresses are fucking expensive. Yeah, I mean, looking at the replay in real time, that I don't know, man. That I don't know about that being a tap. I recently moved and had to buy a mattress. It's expensive as fuck for a good mattress. You are not wrong, brother. Yeah, I mean, a quality mattress, you're probably spending at least $900, I would say. But it's worth it. No, I know, brother. Trust. I've already talked to my business partner about this, you know, my one of my clients basically. But yeah, I talked to the client. I'm like, dude, as soon as we get like an actual paycheck in, like when we're starting to get a little bit of money coming in, that's the first thing I'm spending money on is a new mattress. We've actually been making some quality of life improvements around here. You know, we got the new chair, we got the new computer, and new mattress is next on the list for sure. The choke was locked in. He was going to tap or go out anyway. I wouldn't be so sure, man. We've seen a lot of head and arms that don't get finished that way. Plus, he was on like right on the cage too, so he didn't really have the room to swing his body over to the other side. I don't know. Questionable. It's questionable to be sure, but I'm not like, that's not the most egregious bad stoppage we've ever seen, but it certainly is questionable. And I guarantee you that the Discord is going to be having a lot to say about it. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Oh, Blue Mist, that looks fucking delicious, bro. It's got like a gravy on it. Oh, it's a curry, you were saying. Oh yeah. Sausage, curry, onions, and French fries. Bro, I am so fucking in. But yeah, new mattress is definitely on the list. For sure. Has to happen. God forbid I ever take a lady back to this place. Would not be a good time on that mattress. Except it would also be the best time. Hi-oh. All right. Mark Vologdin returning to action here. Hell yeah, but you feel like shit after eating. You need a little nap. Yeah, true. I mean, that's the kind of thing that you don't eat all in one sitting, I would suspect. Don't forget to also get a good pillow too. Yeah, for sure. If I get a mattress upgrade, I'm upgrading the whole thing, man. The only thing I wouldn't need an upgrade on is the actual bed frame itself, but I would want to get a new box spring, a new mattress, and new sheets and new pillows. I want to get a whole new bed set. We are all rooting for Mark Vologdin in this fight. I forgot if I picked him or not. I forgot what I was saying about it on the podcast. I didn't finish it. I'm glad I didn't, but it is good. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I bet. Looks fucking delicious. Is that Vologdin's younger brother? Kid looks like Jay Bauman from Red Letter Media. I remember watching Vologdin's Contender Series fight while watching you live. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, Contender. You love the Contender Series so much. We were just talking about that. It's coming back soon, and I will be here. I will be here watching the Contender Series again for as many of them as I can be live for, which hopefully will be all of them. If Elliot Oliveira goes under 1.5 rounds, my first parlay hits and I win 310 off of $20. It was only a 3-leg parlay. Let's go, West Indian. Of course, yamashow.com. yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Use your winnings wisely. I added an event to my calendar to remind me. Let's go, Rafayuski. Hell yeah, bro. I cannot wait either. We've been watching The Ultimate Fighter, which is always our little palate wetter, just whetting the appetite for the Contender Series, even though the Ultimate Fighter fights have not been that great this season. Hopefully that will change in the semifinals. Got 4 more episodes to go of that. And, of course, after the Ultimate Fighter concludes, we will have the Contender Series. Cannot wait. Heidi Androl showing off some legs over here. What? Heidi Androl telling us the backstory of this newcomer here. That while everybody else is going home to their families, he's driving 2 hours to his land where he harvests honey. It's like, what? Okay. Sure. You had Cowan Milosevic under 1.5, Preplik and Rebecki under 1.5, Elliott and Oliveira under 1.5, all plus money somehow. Nice. I like it, dude. 1433 overall. I like it a lot. Get that money, brother. And then take yourself to yamashow.com. I wasn't going to bet this, but I saw this guy I follow on Twitter that always bets UFC and always seems like he wins most of his bets, so I tailed his random one. Got you. Good deal. Certainly better than tailing myself. Never tail my bets. Although, let's see. Where are the parlays at right now? Let's take a look at my open bets currently. So we've got Rakic, Seppo, Musayev, and Milosevic. So leg number 1 has hit on that one. That's a plus 487. We've got Sterling, Todorovic, and Janicic as leg number 2. And what happened to the one that what? Yeah, and what happened to this fucking book, dude? This book is so fucking dumb. Like it doesn't update correctly because we have another one. Yeah, okay. And so we had Bogdangrad, Todorovic and Valentin over half a round, Oliveira and Seppo. That's the last one. It's only a plus 191, but I'll take it. What's the community parlay? There wasn't anybody here early enough to do the community parlay. I've given up on the community parlay. Like, I still would like to do it, but no one is here early enough. Your dream retirement hobby is beekeeping? I like that. That is a respectable retirement hobby. I can fuck with that. I think Blachowicz fight is an interesting one. A very active young guy against old man Jan with legendary Polish power. Give me Jan in this one. Everybody going for Jan. I feel so bad for all of these Jan supporters, man. But what I will say to all of that is that it is very nice to see that even after 2 shoulder surgeries and in old age at the tail end of his career, that there is still this much support for Jan Blachowicz. That's a guy with a solid fan base who is also going to lose. Waiting for Oliveira 2 fights away? Yes, I also have Oliveira on the parlay now. Vologdin is massive. He should move up to featherweight. He is a tiny man. That is true. And Nikolic over here is a big favorite in this fight. You tried to get here early, but you got distracted. You know, brother, I mean, you can say that, but you know what I have to say back. Unacceptable! Unacceptable. He's a legend? Who's a legend? Oh, Vologdin? He's a legend off of a Contender Series fight, though. That's what I was saying on the podcast. Or are you talking about Jan Blachowicz? Yeah, Jan Blachowicz is a legend. He's a legend from an era that is now he's on the other side of. Oh, nice drop for Vologdin. Nikolic came in here, bull in a china shop, walked right up to him, and Vologdin dropped him early. Of course, Nikolic back to his feet now, or Nikolic, I guess. Vologdin hanging on his neck. Vologdin wasting no time here. Yair Rodriguez versus John Silva, official for Noche? Okay, I'm with it. I'm okay with that. You forgot Yair exists, Silva wins? I mean, I think that's going to be a somewhat competitive fight. You forget that even if people don't like Yair, and even if he is one of the most inactive fighters on the roster, he is still somewhat dangerous. Oh, all right. Nikolic gets out of the front choke and smiles to himself, starts emoting, striking his way through. This guy, Nikolic over here, is fucking reckless. I can appreciate this fight style, but he's about to get himself knocked the fuck out. Ooh, spinning kick to the body just misses for Vologdin. I feel like we're seeing Jan knocking out Sterling today. They shouldn't have fast-tracked Sterling. The guy just broke top 15. Dude, Jan Blachowicz is post 2 shoulder surgeries. He went to a draw with Bogdan Gushkov, excuse me. That'd be wild. Jan Blachowicz versus Bogdan Grad. But no, he went to a draw with Bogdan Gushkov. This is not the same Jan that everybody remembers. This reminds me a lot of like Conor fans right now, all thinking that 2017 Conor is just going to be here forever. Did you know Serbians have always respected Russians? Look at us like cousins. I did not know that. I would suspect that that's not true. It'll for sure be a good fight. Just think Jean gets his hand raised. It's good. I mean, I'm not saying that he won't win that fight. I don't think it'll be an easy fight for him, but he certainly can win it. It's going to be a crazy height discrepancy. Yo, Vologdin needs to abandon these spinning attacks right now, dude. Two fights I really want to see: Walker versus Blades and Pavlovich versus Hokit. True. I'm okay with both those. Hokit might actually be able to beat Pavlovich at this point. How crazy is that? Oh, Vologdin again with the spinning kicks. Brother, you have to stop spinning! All this flashy shit. How do we know Navajo Sterling doesn't go to a draw with Gushkov? Who has Navajo fought? I mean, there is a point to that. His strength of competition has not been amazing. But he is undefeated, and he has a good number of knockouts. He's got power in his hands. Vologdin is too thick for bantamweight. But he's tiny, though, bro. He's a little mini man. I mean, he is small as fuck. He's the same size as Abdul Hussein. Yamo with the Jan disrespect. It is not disrespect! It is not disrespect! God damn it! I hate that. I hate when people fucking conflate facts with disrespect. I'm analyzing the reality. But I will give an engraved apology if I am incorrect. I just don't understand how people can have watched the same thing that I have watched from Jan after his shoulder surgeries since he's come back and not draw the same conclusion. Do you love the Hokit shtick? Oh my god, shut up, Meat Rocket. Vologdin looks like Sid from Toy Story if he cleared up his behavior and started training, yo. He would have to shave his head, though. I don't know if his mouth shape is the same. Sid has a very distinct mouth shape. You know who would look like Sid from Toy Story if he shaved his head? James Ralph, the angry video game nerd.
Ass! What were they thinking?
My heart tells me Jan pulls it off. Polish power will not let us down. Jan himself has said the Polish power let him down. I distinctly remember him in previous fights saying, "Oh man, I guess legendary Polish power wasn't here today." Guarantee you that there is a post-fight interview that he has said that exact sentiment. Also, I cannot get over that there are two dudes in the second row right behind the corner that are wearing corn shirts right now. It's very cool. Oh. Nikola turning up with his striking now. Oh. Vologdin, of course, can take some damage. He's running a little bit. Vologdin was on his bike for a second there. Oof. A little awkward tumble to the ground for these two. Vologdin takes the back. Oh, Vologdin almost had the rear naked for a second there. Oh, Nikolic able to reverse. Wow. This really is a crazy fight. This card has turned out to be a lot better than I expected. I think a lot of people were thinking this card wasn't good for some reason. Because I guess maybe people didn't know the names or whatever, but you got to know, Serbians come out to bang, bro. Serbians are on that Julian Lane shit. Let me bang, they do let you bang, bro. Yo, if Vologdin fucking spins another time, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind, dude. Stop spinning. All right, Wes. Yeah, I mean, still new and interesting information coming out with when it comes to that situation with Anthony Smith. I just posted in the Discord today that his wife apparently made a little statement on Instagram saying that the facts of that case may have not been construed correctly. I have to do a little bit of research on that. I'm kind of glad that I haven't done a video about it yet. I was going to do a video about it, but I just haven't had time with McGregor Forever and Free for All and all these other things that are going on. But I'm kind of glad that I haven't. I'm trying to wait for a little bit more information to come out. Oof. Another good connection. Oh, Nikolic over here. Yeah, Vologdin is on his treadmill moving his feet. After last week's card, it is kind of impossible to have a worse one right after it. True. That is very true. One of my most recent reels is titled Worst Card of the Year. And guess which card I was talking about? There's that. Oh, level change for Vologdin. Nikolic is wise to it. Nice sprawl. There was actually a Danish fighter in the UFC. He was an immigrant from Serbia and he sucked. Damn. Yeah, man. You need to get the Danish MMA scene like more prominent, Bloomis. This needs to be your task in life. Go out to the Danish MMA gyms and scout the new talent. And then send them to Yama Industries and I will represent them in the United States. Another nice jab lands for Nikolic here. I mean, Vologdin is just doing too much, bro. He's moving all over the place. He's doing all the spinning shit. And Nikolic is just even with his striking. I mean, I'd say that Vologdin took round 1, but I'm giving round 2 to Nikolic here. Oof. Nikolic on the cage. Vologdin getting the pressure on. Crazy to let this little tiny man pressure you like this. That's what his daughter was saying on TikTok as well, saying he was only trying to hurt himself. Obviously better scenario than originally thought, but who knows how truthful that is. Yeah, that's also what his wife is saying. Did his daughter actually make a TikTok on it, or did she just post a comment? Yeah, shitty situation all around for sure. But if he was trying to hurt himself, then hopefully he gets the help that he needs, because we know that Anthony Smith has been kind of mentally unwell for a little while, it seems. Mentally conflicted. And if it is a cry for help, then hopefully he gets that help. She was just commenting on like every video about the subject. Okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like all of the ladies in his life have been taking to a lot of videos and discussion groups about it, but like I don't think that that's the best way to get the message out if that's what you actually want to say. They keep showing a Polymarket ad that says Nikolic has an 81% chance of winning right now. Am I crazy? Mark is up 1-0 and not getting smashed this round. I mean, he was getting touched. I think it's 1-1 going into the third, personally. I don't know. I think 81% for Nikolic is a major stretch, but you know, Polymarket is just going off of what the predictions, it's a predictive market, so it's going off of what the predictions are and what people are putting money on. MMA is a niche sport here, so the talent pool is really small. Brother, it was a niche sport in Ireland before Conor McGregor came in. Literally, we're just talking about that on McGregor Forever. It's a niche sport in a lot of countries until you get a big star. You need to find you need to find the Danish Conor McGregor. No. It's not a real sports book. It's a predictive market. It is telling you what the aggregate of predictors are saying, are placing their bets on. So I mean, technically, it's a gambling outlet. But drop for Nikolic. Nikolic was already a big favorite coming into this fight. Jeez, this guy Nikolic swinging out of his fucking shoes. Oh, big uppercut lands for Nikolic. Vologdin is a fucking tough son of a bitch, man. Vologdin fights off the choke. Oh, big lands for Nikolic. And another choke trying to get sunk in for Nikolic. Knee him, bro. Illegal shots. There's the knee. Oh, big knees. Vologdin covering up. I don't know how Nikolic didn't land more knees. Vologdin was in fucking sitting duck territory. This dude, Nikolic, bro, he loads up his shot and throws them jumping off of his feet. Yeah, Vologdin is all kinds of busted up in the face, big mouse forming under his left eye. Yeah, that left side of his face is cooked. Vologdin level changes. Nikolic staying on his feet. Oh, there's a pickup and slam for... Oh my God, the reversal. Vologdin gets the fucking mat return and Nikolic reverses on the ground. This guy Nikolic is pretty good, man. Yeah, what a reversal indeed. Vologdin busted up, but still moving well. Yeah, I mean, he ain't moving anywhere right now. Yeah, that was a crazy move. I cannot believe that he reversed that. Oh, going for single arm choke here. Von Flue it. Oh, Vologdin turning purple. Gripping his own shorts, it looks like. Yeah, Vologdin. I mean, he might not be in danger of actually getting submitted, but this is not a comfortable position by any stretch. Oh, Vologdin just stuck here. And we're kind of at a little bit of a stalemate here. I don't think he's going to be able to finish this choke, and Vologdin is just trapped. Oh, there's the slip. Oh! Damn! bam! He slipped out of the guillotine, and then Nikolic just lands a huge elbow. Volodin is fucking insanely tough. Oh, he is way grabbing the cage there. Wow. Nikolic with the great fight IQ to recognize right back after he slipped out of the guillotine to go right back to the elbows. Volodin is all kinds of messed up now. He is so tough. But he is a Felicia Spencer to the max, bro. Two cage grabs? Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Goddard is way more concerned about other things. Clean elbows to the side of the head here. Nikolic doing everything right. Oh, trying to sink the choke in again with 14 seconds. Can he do it? There's the clapper. Looks like Volodin's going to survive, but he is definitely losing this fight. And there it is. All right, no beanbag, but what a performance in round 3 for Nikolic. And that's why he was 81% predictions on Polymarket. It's official. Yes, we were talking about that a little earlier, Juan. Yes, Jean Silva and Yair Rodriguez. It's headlining Noche? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Good deal. Jesus, look at that. Did you see? Did you see that fucking that still that they had going into commercial? Volodin's face looked like a cartoon. 10-8 round for Nikolic? And probably not. I think that Volodin did a little bit early in the round. Hard to say. Some of them might 10-8 it, but I don't know if I'd go that far. True, I feel you, Wes.
And this is still my boy!
Yeah, understandable. What up, John? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, definitely a good fight for sure. Volodin, man, that is a guy who has a granite chin. He has to have one of the best chins in the UFC currently. They're playing Len. I'm hearing Steal My Sunshine in a McDonald's commercial. I hate Sean, but this time I'm rooting for him. Fuck Rodriguez. All right, well. Chimaev on that card? What on Noche? I don't think they've announced Chimaev on that card, have they? Maybe. There's 35% of your weekly paycheck riding on this fight. Yeah, Nikolic gets the win. Very nice. Good deal. The age-old question, how much should locked-in sub-attempts count even if they don't lead to a finish? I mean, they should be secondary to damage, but if we're going by the actual rules of, in the unified rules, they should be secondary to damage but still count in the big picture, I guess, how I would describe it. I'm so glad they didn't do Lopez versus Yair. True. Yeah, Diego needs something better than that. Don't think we needed to see that fight. Ortega took down Yair. Yeah, no. I mean, Diego just coming off of a huge victory at the White House. He's got to have a marquee shot. You know what I mean? It's got to be a marquee matchup. It can't be fighting down, which I don't know where he's ranked versus Yair, but he'd be fighting down in that situation. It's okay, Mark. We still fuck with you. I mean, you can never take away the fact that he's tough as shit. Did I take Nikolic on the podcast? Yeah, round 3 was a 10-8. I heard that too, yeah. Honestly, there was so much going on later in the round that maybe I forgot how the start of it was, but if Volagdin didn't do enough to start off that round, then fine. Like I said, I'll rewatch and double check, but good deal. Yeah, I wanted to go back. Did Chase post our picks? I don't know if Chase posted the picks from the podcast in the Discord this week. Trying to go back and see if he did. Doesn't look like it. Obviously, there was a lot going on this week. I still haven't even watched that Craig Jones video about Galvao. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. All right, damn it. PQD is Michael Oliveira's nickname. What does that mean? Mark Short Stuff Volagdin. Ha. And of course, these are 2 non-Serbians, so the crowd goes mild. Are they playing Serbian music for Oliveira? Or is this like the Brazilian national anthem? Let's see Oliveira get this knockout, though. Yeah, this fight should be quick. I hope so. I certainly hope so. I've never been too high on Oban Elliott. I looked up the Danish fighter I was talking about, Damir Hadzovic. Yeah, the Bosnian bomber. Yeah, Damir Hadzovic. I remember him. From Bosnia, not Serbia. Still sucked, though. His biggest fight was probably Renato Moicano, who subbed him in 44 seconds. There you go. This guy's fucking biceps. Yeah, this dude's a beast, bro. He's the Brazilian paratrooper. He was in the Brazilian armed forces. And he jumped out of airplanes. I have a feeling Oban's going to get destroyed. I also have that same feeling. This is one of those rare instances I picked the Contender Series guy over a guy who has UFC experience. I've never been sold on Oban Elliott. Oh my God, and he's coming out to Welcome to the Jungle. Fucking please end this guy. There really are very few songs like Welcome to the Jungle that start off so hard and then get so shitty instantly. As soon as Welcome to the Jungle actually gets underway after the intro part, after the intro guitar, it just turns into a completely different song, and it's a shitty song. I have never liked this song. If you could just take the opening guitar part and cut it out and have that be its own song, I would like that song. I hope he gets destroyed in less than 1.5 rounds. For your sake, brother, I certainly hope so as well. Yeah, how are the parlays doing at this point? Yep. Parlay number 2 has Michael Oliveira on it. And then every other fighter is still coming up. Paul Felder hit his cough button too hard and stuck it so that he couldn't talk on the microphone. I don't have one of those on my mic. Oh, broadcast error there for a second. Oh, it looks like I dropped frames too. I'm still here, folks. A little internet blip on my side, it looks like. All right, the Welsh gangster Oban Elliott with his bear and eagle tattoo combination going up against Michael Oliveira, who has 0 tattoos. Oliveira, the rare Brazilian striker. Just checked the website. If this bet hits, I'm buying a beanie. Let's fucking go! You can't see it on camera, but I've got my beanie up there. I wear my beanie on when I go on other people's shows. So I'm always repping the Yama brand. But it's too warm in Florida for the beanie 90% of the time, but I can't wait for it to cool down so I can wear it again. I'm here too damn much not to have some gear. Bro, I appreciate it, my dude. Yeah, there's a beanie. There are all kinds of shirts, hoodies. There's all kinds of stuff on the store. Get yourself a sticker pack and you can put it on the car. Can't believe I haven't done that yet. Need to get a Yama sticker on my car. All right, fight is underway. Oliveira and Elliott for a Yama beanie. Oh, Elliott off to a decent start here with a couple strikes up top. Oof, another nice connection for Oban. Oliveira needs to get his hands active here. Let's go, brother. Oliveira looks big compared to Oban. A little bit, maybe. Bigger arms. He's more defined. He's definitely more chiseled. Oh, there's the touch. Oban goes down. That was a kind of Oban kind of went down awkwardly. Almost looked like he got knocked down, but it also looked like he was sort of reacting to an eye poke. That was weird. All right, Oban goes for the level change. Oliveira stuffs that easily. You have a feeling Oban's going to destroy him? All right. Oh, another good touch. Oban goes down again. Oban is going down to easy strikes too, dude. Oh, it's done. It's over. Beanbag. Easy beanbag. Whoop, no, not that.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Oban was going down off of some weird stuff, man. That wasn't even like clean, dude. Like Oban just kind of, he went down off of some like kind of awkward angle shots, and he just sort of was flopping all over the place. Bro got dropped by a jab and immediately panicked on the get up. Yeah, I mean it was such a strange way for him to go out. Like he went down in an awkward way. I want to see the replay of both of those drops. That was an early stoppage. I mean, Oban had to move, man. Who just hit a parlay? Something about 20 to get 310. Wes, yeah, West Indian just hit on his parlay. Congratulations, Wes. Enjoy your beanie. Johnny the God is here. What up, Johnny?
W.
6-1 so far on the picks. I want Vologdin to move down to 125. He'll do well there, and wow, what a beanbag. There you go, brother. I could definitely see Vologdin having better success at 125. I think there are just a lot, like some navigational things he needs to improve on in general. But definitely a good finish here. Those knockdowns did look weird. Either Oliveira just has crazy power or something else is going on with Oban. Yeah, it's strange. Yeah, he just went down in weird ways. Like the first time he like took the shot, he kind of like went all over the place, kind of like wide-eyed for a second. Odd. But either way, Wes, congratulations on your winnings, my guy. Leg one complete. All righty, Money J. You still need to go to yamashow.com as well. That's why I never listen to any of your predictions. He needs to move down. Everyone he's fought since Contender Series is way taller than him, true. Yeah, I mean, he's just an undersized guy in general. Chin made of granite, but his size is going to be a problem. Your Paramount stopped working right after the first drop, and I missed the finish, but let's go. Oh, no, yeah, that you'll see the replays, brother. Easy money for Michael Oliveira, for sure. And I do believe I picked Oliveira to win, so that's one for me as well. I don't know. I wish that Chase had posted the picks somewhere. Oh, I know where I can see them. I think. Hold on a second. Let me see one thing real quick. Stand by, chat. Let me see if I can. I think Chase keeps them somewhere that it is accessible to me. Let me double check. He did. He does keep it somewhere I can see it. Okay, let's see. So I had picked, yeah, so I got the first one wrong, got the second one right, got the third one right, fourth, fifth. Oh, we both picked Vologdin. Fuck! I thought that I had picked, god damn it. I thought I picked Nikolic. Shit. But I picked Oliveira, so me and Chase are tied right now. Me and Chase are tied. Chase got Stephanie Luciano correct, and I got Michael Oliveira correct. Your Paramount has been laggy this whole card. My Paramount gets laggy, but only in the audio. And generally, it starts more during main card, which I know is a strange thing. That, like, why would it start happening later? But for some reason, it feels like, you know how, like, clocks lose time every once in a while? Like, you have, like, a digital clock, and then, like, all of a sudden, it, like, loses a minute or something like that. That's what these broadcasts feel like to me. It's just like over time, they like this, the audio goes out of sync. All right, next up is our featured prelim, man. We are moving right along on this card. Hell yeah, I got that pick right on this, and I love Oban Elliott, but I knew he was going to get finished by Michael Oliveira because it's a bad matchup. Like I said, man, I am not a big fan of Oban Elliott. He barely eked out a win on the Contender Series and was talking about how he's going to be the best fighter on the planet. I was like, I do not see that coming out of you. Yeah, I just think he's just been okay in the UFC. I mean, like, this was one where, you know, I kind of went against my conventional wisdom, which is, you know, picking people off of the Contender Series is always a risky endeavor when they're going up against more tenured talent, but worked out there. because I've never been sold on Oban. $7.7 billion contract with UFC, but can't do a proper stream, bro. Rafaiuski, that is the biggest fucking facts I have ever heard.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Not only that, what I've said about Paramount, it's not only the fact that the stream quality sucks often, the thing that bothers me the most is the fucking VODs. You would think that for $7.7 billion, they would put a little bit more effort into the presentation of the VOD version of these fights. You go on the like rewatches. I'm sure most of you guys, since you watch live, do not go back and rewatch these fights. But I rewatch every one of these fights, and every time it's literally like the VOD starts, it just pops on. It's literally like somebody like. If you gave somebody the entire stream and they just had like a very basic video editor and they just went chip in 2 different places and just chopped out the fight. They pick up in the middle of people talking. There's no production value at all to the post, in post-production. They literally just like chop the fight out. They chop it off sometimes in weird places. I will never forget, I posted a clip of it, a short on YouTube about it, of fucking them chopping out all of round 2 of that one dude, that debut fighter, that dude who made his short notice debut against Basharat. They just chopped out all of round 2 of his fight. Yeah, the editing of the VODs is absolutely horrible. Yeah, Rafaiuski knows what's up. You still think that MVPFL from yesterday was better? Based. I didn't know that Janicic and that's Mugnan. I think it's Gugnan, right? Yeah, Gugnan or Gugnok. But yeah, Janicic and Gugnak was a short notice matchup because it wasn't on Verdict a couple of days ago, so I had to make a quick pick. Hopefully you picked Janicic. That's the dude from Dirty Boxing who has been running through people left and right. Yeah, we are riding with Milos. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about this card, is that a lot of fights have changed up and moved around and stuff, so myself and Chase did not go through and put our picks in for a couple of them because they weren't there on Monday. But so far, we are tied. So we have a couple of other fights where we differed in our opinions. We will see how we do. But before that, we will see our featured prelim fight over here. I fucking hate Paramount because of this absolutely horrible ESPN used to give us full cards. Yeah. I agree. I agree entirely. I don't know what changed because Dana has said it's had something to do with like the walkout music or something. I'm like, if ESPN could do it, I'm sure you could do it too. But yeah, it is very, very crazy to me to think that, because I used to hate ESPN. I thought ESPN was one of the worst streaming platforms that I could ever imagine. Then we come over to Paramount and find out that the bottom goes deeper. It goes farther down. Yeah, no ad breaks during the no ads during the breaks in between rounds. Yeah, I think that we are certainly missing those things a lot now. Paramount was terrible earlier today. I mean, I generally don't have like massive problems with the streaming, but there are just like small touches that are not correct and really make the viewing experience less than optimal. I miss so much seeing the corner advice between rounds. Rafaiuski, I agree. It sucks. It sucks that we are denied that. We get it very infrequently now. You know, occasionally they'll keep it in the corner, but it is rare. All right, Tawfiq. Tawfiq is our pick for this one. He's a pretty big underdog. What else is on the parlay with Tawfiq? I might throw a little straight on him in addition to this parlay. Yeah, Seppo and Rakic. Nah, I'm good with those. You're riding with MVPFL? Good deal. Jake Paul appreciates you, bro. Here in Brazil, we had it easy because we only had to pay for UFC Fight Pass and had 0 ads. The Paramount deal basically fucked the whole experience. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That really is annoying. Also, why is this Lincoln ad only coming through one of my headphones right now? Is that on my end or on their end? No, it was on their end, yeah. For some reason, that Lincoln ad, they only had one, they had it in stereo, but they only had it playing on one side. That was weird. But yeah, that does suck. I've heard that other countries have been having shitty experiences as well when it comes to the viewing experience. Australia comes to mind. Probably on their end because they can't mix basic sound. Billion-dollar company. Remember when Tafik obliterated Bahamundes? Yeah, by dirtball maneuver. That's why I picked him in this fight. Referees do not officiate fights anymore. So you can just fight like a dirtball and get away with it. So Tafik goes out there trying to win by any means necessary. Legitimately, literally what I said on the podcast is I don't need to know who he's fighting. I need to know who's refereeing the fight. Because that's really what makes the difference when it comes to Tofik Mosaev. Guy is about as dirty as they fucking come. But we'll see how Tafik conducts himself in this fight. You know, if he's going to come out here and dirtball his way through this fight, I don't know how it's going to go. See if Ludovic has an answer for it. Ludovic Klein knocked out AJ Cunningham. Remember AJ Cunningham? I remember. AJ Cunningham, who said that he could no longer fight and then ended up going to dirty boxing, fighting there, and losing in dirty boxing. He legitimately had a retirement post and everything, and then just went to dirty boxing and still lost. I did watch a few PFL fights last night, and that was extremely awkward at the end when Habib's team and Jake Paul, Habib's team and Jake Paul, and that's kind of Jake Paul's fault for not giving the belt to Habib. I don't know exactly what you're talking about with that, but Jake Paul was acting very awkward because he was drunk as shit. Jake Paul was lit at that card. He was all slurry and shit. I had legitimately asked on the watch along, because we did a watch along for that. I had asked, I was like, does Jake Paul have a speech impediment that I don't know about? And I'm like, oh no, he's drunk. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time for us with MVP and taking over PFL. It's gonna be great, and I'm gonna fight. It's like, ooh, he's a little sloshed. Ludovic, Michael Chiesa in the face, Klein. Did the Joshua knockout finally hit him? Could be. That could be. He might still be shaking off the cobwebs. All right, it's Kerry Hatley, so Tafik Musayev should have no problem being a dirtball. Ludovic Klein is game. All right, fight is underway. Klein versus Musayev. Paul Felder saying this has fight of the night potential. Body shot for Klein. A little shadow dancing going on here. See when one of them decides to open up. Oop, there's a nice connection from Musayev. I can see UFC announcing the new signing of Usman Nurmagomedov during UFC 333 Abu Dhabi card. Maybe. You know, Jake Paul was the one out there talking about fighter pay, so see if he pays up. UFC might try to outbid him just out of spite. You know, UFC already tipping the hand on how they're not happy about MVP right now, considering that they just signed Robelis and Saladin Parnasse. Ludovic Klein gets a kick caught. Musayev going for the level change. Clinching Klein in the corner here. If Dana's mad, I'm happy. That's what I'm saying. Dude, exactly, Rafayuski. This is what I keep talking about. Competition in the space is good for the product. UFC has skated by for too long as the top dog. Get some legitimate competition in there that's actually paying their fighters. Ooh, big connection for Tofik. Oh, yeah, a little nut kick for Ludovic Klein, but Tofik doesn't want to take the timeout because Klein looking like that shot up top might have hurt him a little bit. Oh, big leg kick there for Tofik. Takes the legs out from under Klein. Klein starting to back up a little bit, trying to throw his shots at a little bit farther range. I don't think he likes the power of Tofik. Inside leg kick lands for Tofik. I mean, still not the most exciting round, all things considered. I mean, couple decent engagements, but no sustained action, really. Klein lands a couple. Musayev gets a counter shot. Inside leg kick is there for Musayev. That lead leg is getting touched. A couple good connections for Musayev. Another inside leg kick for Musayev. Musayev putting his height on those kicks. True. That was a nice kick for Klein up top. I thought you were talking about using his like length to his advantage. But yeah, bearing down on his kicks. I could see that too. Why your boy Rakic a big favorite? Because he's fighting Marcin Tybura? And he is not my boy. He's just a dude I picked to win a fight. Klein landing more significant shots, but Musayev with the leg kicks putting pressure. I wouldn't say that Klein was landing the more significant shots even. I think that Musayev might have done pretty okay with his hands too. The light heavyweight gatekeeper versus the heavyweight gatekeeper. Yeah, exactly. Plus, we saw a little bit of footage of Rakic at heavyweight, and I wouldn't say that he's naturally filling out into one. He looks like a light heavyweight who's going up to heavyweight. All right, another fight that we're going to see a round 2 in. I saw Habib at the PFL last night. They really did send bro 2-3 years to McDonald's and forget. Yeah, Habib is eating good in retirement. Yeah, look at that leg kick for Musayev. Leg kicks are definitely helping him out. Probably going to be immobilizing Klein at some point throughout this thing if it goes into later minutes. All right, round 2. Ooh, connection for Klein there. Inside leg kick for Klein that lands. Klein going for the level change. Musayev stuffs that. Come on, brother. Look at this guy's name. You should not be trying to level change on him. Did Klein spit out his mouth guard? I didn't see. I mean, they're at range now. If he did, I would suspect Kerry Hatley would have already put it back in. Yeah, Kerry Hatley is not holding a mouthpiece. You talking about between rounds? Maybe it was between rounds. I don't know. You could be crazy, Rafayuski. Could be. Oof. Klein pushing forward with a couple of strikes that were out of range. Man, I should have just put the straight on Musayev like I thought I was going to, or like I wanted to, rather. Tagging the lead leg. True, dude. Klein was checking those kicks early on. Oof, another nice connection for Musayev. That's what I was saying is that keeping the pressure on and chewing up on that lead leg is going to immobilize Klein at some point, but that was a nice head kick for Klein. Card's been a lot better than I expected. Yeah, I don't know why everybody was so down on this card. I always knew. I'm a big John Hughes fan, and today somebody recommended Weird Science, which I have never heard of. Is it any good? Yeah, Weird Science is fine. It's not like I think it's one of those movies that a lot of people have like nostalgic connection to, so they kind of blow it out of proportion a little bit. Like it's not tonally or subject matter anything like Edward Scissorhands, which I just posted about recently, but it reminds me similar to that, where it's like it's not like my favorite movie, but I do understand why people like it a lot, and I think a lot of people look at it through kind of a nostalgia lens. Oof, another big connection for Klein. Oh, good connection for Musayev. I don't know why he's shaking his hand on that. It's a classic in my opinion. It's a cult classic. Oh, see, there you go. I mean, I guess some people like it more than me then, maybe. Very funny movie. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not like I dislike it, but it's not like one of my favorites or anything. Oh, Musayev turning up. Oh, Musayev drops him. We could be in beanbag territory. Musayev trying to finish. Oh, Klein rolls, but Musayev, straight to the back of the head. Yeah. Is that stopping the fight? Beanbag with shots to the back of the head. A true Musayev performance.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I mean, really, you should call it
unacceptable beanbag.
An unacceptable beanbag, because those shots were straight to the back of the head, as you knew that they would be from Musayev, and you knew that Kerry Hatley was not going to do shit about it. This is a Chase Parton special right here. This is exactly what Chase talks about. A guy who is a dirtball fighter in a fight with the referee who is not going to do shit. That's fine. It's not illegal. It's not illegal if the refs aren't going to do anything about it. Shout out to Chase, man. This is well called. And exactly as I said, as myself on the podcast said, I didn't need to know who was fighting Musayev. I just needed to know who was reffing the fight. And when I saw Kerry Hatley, no problem whatsoever. Those shots were clean. Fucking bullshit, they were clean. Straight to the back of the head. Yeah, no, Wes, it's not illegal. It's if they're not going to enforce the rules, then they're not illegal anymore. It's all just legal. I mean, let me see it I want to see it at a better angle. Just to double check. But those look like back of the head shots to me. That's why I thought Kerry Hatley was actually going to be stepping in to stop him from striking, saying, hey, you're hitting him in the back of the head. Stop hitting him in the back of the head. No, he just stops the fight. Show me a replay. I need to see a replay of this fucking dirtbag, this guy Taufeeq Musayev, one of the dirtiest fighters in the UFC right now. This guy right here, Taufeeq Musayev, dirt ball. Does anyone here disagree with me that Kerry Hatley is a fucking toolbox? Nah, not me, brother. I am right there with you on that one. Kerry Hatley is also the guy that almost let King Green die against Jalen Turner, by the way. Don't understand why these shitty refs don't get docked pay when they mess up like fighters who miss weight. Yo, calm. I love that idea. But I'll tell you what the answer is and why it doesn't happen is because who is watching the Watchmen when it comes to that? When it comes to the commissions, there is no oversight. The commission is the law of the land. There is no one higher than the commission. It should be like the federal government in the United States at least, but who's going to be overseeing the commission in Serbia? Fucking nobody. I mean, you know, it's almost surprising that they even have a commission in Serbia. Kidding, of course, but you know what I'm saying. Obviously, the Serbian commission answers to nobody, answers to their federal government, I would suspect, but you really think that the federal government is doing anything about that kind of shit? No, of course not. Same in the States. The ABC here in the States, the Association of Boxing Commissions and Combative Sports. Of course, the top level of commission oversight. They do nothing. Nobody docks them at all. We just sit and take it. I do like the idea, though. Speaking of reps, whatever happened to Kim Winslow? She was terrible. Well, they let her go, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she just retired from reffing. She'd fit right in the modern era. Cannot fucking believe that. Look, and I picked him to win. I'm happy that we got the win. We got the win correct. I'm happy that he won. Put him on the parlay. So, you know, we're looking good on the parlay right now. Let's see. What else did we need on that parlay? Oh, yeah, just Seppo and Rakic. So, yeah, I mean, the parlay's looking okay right now. But, I mean, I'm just like, I cannot believe so many times. Yet another fight ends with back of the head shots, and we just move on every week. Same shit. It's all legal, people. There are no rules. There's no law anymore. In the last 30 days, I've won $850 off of $290 total. Not too shabby for drinking from my couch. Let's go, Wes. I look forward to seeing your purchase at yamashow.com. You don't know what changed your normally asset betting? Well, apparently you're tailing the right people. But good deal. All right, we're going to get ready for main card here after that ridiculous finish. I'm going to take a quick break, refresh myself, recharge the batteries over here, probably grab myself another drink. So this might be a slightly longer break, but you know how it goes around here, people. Always the quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming, regardless of if it's a little bit longer than they normally are. So I am going to get myself back into the swing of things over here, and I will see you on the other side. BRB. We are back. Slightly longer break. Had to get myself some of the goated goldfish. You know how it goes around here, people. Your boy loves his goldfish. Beanie purchased. You owe me a beanie, good sir. Beanie is coming your way, my guy.
W.
Massive W, bro. In fact, I will show you how good you can look. There you go. Get like your boy. You can wear it like this, or if you prefer, you can also do the high up version of it. Some people like to wear the logo in the center. I am not logo in the center guy myself, but you can do the high up version. Also not my style personally. I go logo on the side, pull down deep. Hell yeah. This is how I wear my beanies. I cannot wait for it to get cool so I can be rocking this thing all the time. But it is very fresh. And as I have said, and a number of people in the chat will back me up on this, quality, fantastic on this merch. I really do stand by it. The embroidery here, it is so clean. That Yamrana is clean AF, my dude. Oh, let me get it up there a little bit more. There you go. Yeah, look at that thing. Gorgeous. Yeah. Ain't that nice? Rocking it hip hop style. You know it, brother. You know my roots. That's also why I have the, whenever I go out. You see, I have pictures of it on Instagram, but I'll show you the other one too. That's why whenever I go out to go watch MMA on film in the theaters, there you have it. Also very fresh. But if I have a preference, personally, I'm always going beanie over hat. I like hats. I mean, I have a number of like flat brims that I do like to wear, but I just don't wear them very often. And if I have a choice, I'm always going beanie. Beanie is my preference. There we go. Going to be useful as hell in the winter. Too damn hot right now. Yeah, exactly. And, you can talk to some of the Canadians in the chat. They have them, and they say works like a charm in the wintertime. I'm trying to go out to like a hockey game or something and wear it. But thank you very much for your purchase. Congratulations on your win. And get ready to start beating the women off of you, man. Because we have empirical data to back up the fact that Yama merchandise makes you more attractive. I'm not making this up. Beanie and hat are two different applications, so it makes sense to have both. Exactly. Speaking of which, I need to do the pink version. Vitz King has requested that I make a pink version of the Yama cap for his girlfriend, for the Vitz Queen. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, brother?
W.
How's the card been? It's good, man. This one's been pretty damn good. A lot of finishes on this thing. If your dad jumped on your back, would you beat him off? Ha ha. If my dad jumped on my back, I would politely ask him to get off of me. All right. Coming into main card here. Let's hope that main card is as good as the undercard has been. Prelims looking good. Anik, Felder, and Bisping doing the damn thing out in Serbia. I like wearing the beanie with the headphones too, because it kind of muffles the sound a little bit. Makes it so I can hear myself a little bit better. Yeah, I wish it was colder out, man. I hate this Florida weather. The only thing that is weird about the beanie, but I think it's just me personally, and it might just be how my face is like constructed, is that I sometimes feel like the beanie is like pushing down on my eyebrows. But again, I think that's probably just because I kind of have like a pronounced ridge where it falls. But either way, get fresh like your boy. Get fresh like your boy Thinker, and now also like your boy Westinian. Congratulations, Wes. You've made a wise decision. Has anyone ever tried Birra Moretti? It's Italian. It's mass produced and probably their version of Budweiser. I like it though. I bought a case in Germany. I have never had that. Although I did, speaking of beer, I did find I very rarely go to Walmart because the Walmart by me really sucks. It's like very small, and it's very hard to get around inside of the Walmart because it's so small. Anytime that there are people in the aisles with you, it feels like you're just all on top of each other. So it's a very claustrophobic shopping experience. However, I think I'm going to have to start braving that claustrophobic shopping experience because the savings are ridiculously, like, it doesn't even compare. I mean, you save so much money compared to other stores that I would be going to. So I'm just going to have to start biting the bullet and shopping at Walmart for the time being. And one thing that I noticed, the Heineken Double Zero, that I get at Publix, $12 at Publix for a 6-pack. At Walmart, $8. $4 difference. I was like, what the are you crazy? They are fucking taxing like a motherfucker out there. Hydra, there's a man who knows about the Yamabini. What did you think of the Bogdangrad Subthinker, Tap or Phantom? I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it, but I'm thinking it might have been Phantom. In the moment, it looked like a tap, but then seeing it from the top-down perspective and like the motion that his arm was making, I think it might have been Phantom. That being said, though, you can't allow your hand to make any kind of questionable almost tap motion, brother. What are you doing slapping your opponent's leg anyway? So, while I do think it may have been Phantom, you have to have better bodily awareness, even in a situation like that, you know? So I do feel for Bazookia, but it ain't what it ain't, and it is what it is. Heineken Double Zero is what Max Verstappen advertises. If you were there for Chase's street word pre-Oklahoma, you know which fighter loves Max Verstappen. I do, yes, Streakus Duplessis. Yeah. I was talking to someone about Max Verstappen recently, outside of an MMA context, and I thought about that. I was like, oh yeah, that's that guy. Is it true that Walmart ruins towns as in they go in, put everyone out of business, and then raise the prices? Nah, I mean, that might have been like when they were first on the come up, but I think that Walmart's so established in most places now that like they're just kind of omnipresent. It's the same thing as saying like that, like, oh, Amazon is like predatory and stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, Walmart has like predatory elements to it, but to say that they go into towns and ruin them, I don't think is correct. I think that those are just towns and companies that can't adjust to the modern version of capitalism that we live in, which, you know, you can have feelings about that, but to say that it's Walmart's fault that they're exploiting that, it's a systemic problem, I would say, not just that company specifically. This might be a stupid question. Are the prices at Walmart the same across states except that the taxes are different, of course? I don't know the answer to that question. It's not a stupid question. I don't know the answer to that. I would suspect the answer is yes, but I don't know for sure on that. I don't know. Next time, somebody in a different state than Florida, when you go to your local Walmart, let me know how much a case of Heineken Double Zero is. We'll compare. I think Phantom, but I can see why the ref thought otherwise. That's basically where I have landed as well. That is where I have landed as well. I'm like, yeah, you know, didn't look clean. It definitely didn't look like like I had said, even in the moment, I was like, he definitely didn't do like that, you know, none of that. It was just a single tap, and then his arm kind of just flapped around a little bit. But so yeah, I'm thinking Phantom, but again, I understand, and you can't let your arm do that. I mean, you know, it sucks, and it sucks that like you got put in that position, and it sucks that happens. But like again, as a fighter, the same way that you have to be aware of your weapons at all times, and know the rule set, not knee your opponent when he's down and all that kind of stuff. You have to be aware that if you are on the ground in a submission position and the ref sees you do anything that even remotely looks like a tap, you're going to be in jeopardy of the fight being stopped. Is Noah Gugnon? This Noah Gugnon guy looks like Bogdangrad, looks more like Bogdangrad than Bogdangrad did tonight with the new haircut. I agree. As I've said, Bogdangrad was on his supervillain arc. It was Bizarro World Bogdangrad. Mogdangrad out there with his mustache. I know Canadian Walmart prices are higher, even separate from the dollar conversation or the dollar conversion and difference. Huh. Yeah, probably because Canada taxes Walmart or like puts some kind of like restrictions on Walmart up there north of the border, I would suspect. Canada don't fuck with Walmart's predatory practices. Here, if you go to a supermarket chain, the prices will generally be higher in the larger cities. I don't know. I don't know if it's dynamic like that. Although, speaking of dynamic pricing, Walmart has been testing that out from what I understand. Like they have little like dynamic pricing indicators on the like on their actual products that'll like just change in real time. Kind of crazy to think about. All right, Milos Janicic is here. This is our dirty boxing phenom. Bleeding Edge, if you're still here, your boy is up. Yeah, I very rarely shop at Walmart, but I think I'm going to start doing it because the difference in the savings is just, it's astronomical. Like, I would say that like the same. Now, granted, I don't have a full supermarket at my Walmart. There are some super Walmarts have the supermarket in it, and then like the rest of the store. Mine is not a super Walmart like that. But even the little mini grocery section will do good enough for me. And I'm telling you, like the same basket of groceries that I would get from there is probably like a good $10 to $15 more at like Publix and Target. And I can get all of that stuff at Walmart. Generally, what I've been doing is shopping partially at Target and partially at Publix. If I was going to do like a full shopping, which I haven't done much of that lately, but yeah, it's like it's a very very dramatic difference. Is that a Bruce Lee tattoo he's rocking, bro? It's Bruce Lee. It's almost a Bruce Lee tattoo. It is some high quality regional ink. They got the body of Bruce Lee correct, and the face is Sean Strickland. Our supermarkets keep getting caught colluding to raise and fix prices and have to pay out millions to hundreds of millions the last 10 years for eggs, bread, beef, chicken, chocolate, all colluded. Oh, wow. And nothing criminal charged ever for what they're doing. I mean, I don't know. Is it a criminal offense for everybody to get together and decide that prices are different or that they want to charge more? That's basically what people do for rent in the States. All of like the major landowner, like property ownership places. Like there are a lot of like companies that own a large amount of like apartment complexes and things like that. They basically just get together and decide what the price is together. So I went, oh, Jesus Christ, there are some bad bitches out there in Serbia. Although she's gummy. She had those big gums. Yeah, like they all of these like large property management companies just get together and just say, okay, yeah, we're raising rates. That's why everybody's rent is so goddamn high. The rent is too damn high. You got round one knockout? All right, let's see it. Fight is underway. Milos Janicic and the French Gugnon. You think that's a little Bruce Lee on his side? It's a little Bruce Lee. It's a little Bruce Lee and a lot of something else. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. And Milos is hurt. Oh, wait, no, that's yeah, no, it is Milos. Yeah, Milos is hurt. Oh, shit. Oh, his leg, he's done, dude. Damn it. Milos. Oh, he hurt his leg bad, bro. If we're going to be a capitalist, then let's do that and compete with good prices and high quality, not just scheme to make it all bad and expensive. Bro, that's the whole thing, is that true capitalism does not exist. It's all crony capitalism. Yeah, the leg is definitely hurt. Oh, yeah, this dude, Gugnon, trying to go for the finish here. He's probably going to get it, too. Yeah, oh, he's got it. He's going to tap. Yeah. I mean, a beanbag is a beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That sucks, man. Unfortunate for our dude Milos. I think that kills a parlay too. How can I watch the UFC American TV program? What is the name? I'm from Serbia. Can you write me? Yeah, brother. It's UFC Fight Night is what we're watching, and yeah, you. I don't know how you can watch it in Serbia, but you might be able to come over to YouTube. If you are, I can't send the Discord link on Kick for some reason. We've got a lot of people on Kick lately. Maybe I got to figure out why I can't send stuff on Kick. But come over to YouTube. The link, the URL is up there on the screen in the corner up in the top. Come over to YouTube. We'll get you the Discord link, and somebody might be able to help you out in the Discord. Bro, trying to copy Connor in his last fight, come out and immediately your leg is fucked. Yeah, he just kicked him in the calf and something messed up. Not an acceptable beanbag, but it definitely, yeah, not an unacceptable beanbag, but it definitely isn't good. Yeah, that's the thing. Unacceptable beanbag usually comes on the side of the person that's getting the win. You know, it's like, it's not the winner's fault that it went that way. Gugnon didn't do anything wrong. He did exactly the right thing. He kicked him in the leg. It's not his fault his leg got fucked. Yeah, that definitely sucks, Bleeding Edge. And I put money on him and everything. I was riding with your boy. Hey, chill out, Wes Indian. I don't want to hear any of that Serbian slander. Although I will say that the Serbian crowd has been very disrespectful to non-Serbian fighters, which I do not appreciate. Unfortunate, but how rare do we see a guy on two Bambi legs 60-second into a fight? That is true. That is definitely a good point. His foot hit the elbow, probably broke his foot. There you go. Could be. In your defense, it was a round one finish. Yeah, well, that's a good point, I guess. I should have just taken it to not go a full round. God damn it. Hydra support, or not Hydra, TJF supporting Drake in 2026. Bold, my friend. Good to see you, though, brother.
W.
I'm a big fan of Gugnon's kit. The white shorts with blue writing and blue tape on the gloves goes hard. I like it. Yeah, definitely a good card so far. And even if it was not the outcome that we wanted, certainly a fine way to start the main card. Sports crowds should be disrespectful to the away team, which is whoever is fighting in Serbia. You like the booze and jeering? I don't fuck with that. I certainly think that you should be respectful at all times. I'm asking you you because of the program, because our people from Serbia do a lot of shit at Arena Fight. Yeah, oh yeah, no, dude, the card is taking place in Serbia. Here, hold on a second. I'll give me 1 second, bro. I'll get you the link. All right, here we go. So this will go over to these places, but not to you. But this should go to everybody. There you go. The Discord link should be in the Kick chat now for you. Go to the Discord and see if someone might be able to help you there. I don't know. I can't guarantee you that they will, but they might. But shout out to Serbia, man. We're seeing a lot of inat on this card. I know about the Serbian concept of inat. Hey, Damon, what's up, brother? Who is Dumpling? You mean the power slap guy? Yeah, welcome back, brother. Yeah, see, that attitude is how you have fights in the crowd. Because people take that shit too seriously and then people fight each other. And I don't appreciate that. Oh, Dumpling the power slap guy is there. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that. Yes, they did do it in Serbia on Thursday. That is correct. Bronco Bobic getting booed by the crowd. They must not fuck with that guy. Who are these people? Oh, look at that. Hey, yeah. Boban Marjanovic. I remember him. Still doing same as yesterday? I know, brother, same. That's what I was saying earlier in the stream. I'm like, I didn't really have much to talk about because I'm like, yeah, I did PFL yesterday, and then I pretty much just went immediately to sleep. So I was like, there really nothing has happened since the last time I was on stream. Especially booing the dude from France as the play. I can kind of get behind that, I guess. Well, I got into the DC, so now I don't know very well. Oh, got you, yeah. Well, I mean, just try your best, man. Ask the same thing in the Discord that you asked me. They'll get you. They'll understand. Happy Gilmore completed that shot no more than an hour ago. What? What's a bit sad? Fighting in the crowd is too far. To me, sports is kind of like theater for straight guys. Boo the villain, cheer the hero, whoever that is to you, but not it's not real life. Don't let it ruin things. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why you like, you know, I don't know, just like you don't have to be an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Boban was in Happy Gilmore. Okay, got you. Yeah, that I did not remember. Happy Gilmore was not one of my like childhood movies like that. But yeah, I mean, like that's a fair way to look at it, but I know that a lot of people don't look at it that way, and like people legitimately get hurt that way. People being assholes to people in away jerseys and stuff. Remember that like a couple of years ago, I think it was that guy. It was like in California. Somebody got stabbed at a baseball game. Feel like I always glaze Hydra, but he only has good takes besides him not liking Drake. Oh, there you go, TJF. You're in a world of your own. Thoughts on the Odyssey? I haven't seen it yet. Agreed. Cheering for your guy and vehemently booing the opponent is part of the fun. It's all crowd engagement. Yeah, I don't know. I was raised differently, I suppose. I cheer for the home team and then I just, I just don't do anything for the away team. I don't boo. Like, I'm not saying you have to support both teams. I'm just saying that, like, I don't act like a dick to the other team. Knicks fans are the worst? Bro, I guarantee you that there are worse fans than Knicks fans. Fucking Bruins fans are worse than Knicks fans, guaranteed. Drake is shit. A minor. What? I'm gonna watch it in IMAX tomorrow. You're going to see Odyssey in IMAX tomorrow. All right, Bloomis. I want your full report. I want to see the full report in the Discord. Pronto, chop chop. It's the same reason people love a heel in wrestling. Yeah, but wrestling is like legitimately fake and you know it. Sports are not legitimately fake. And also, it's not like in wrestling, the heels are intending for you to be angry at them and yell at them and stuff. Like, these athletes are just going out there to compete. Fuck the Bruins. Well, there's something I can agree with. Bruins, the best team. TJF, I don't know why you go out of your way to like push me to want to ban you so many times. Your terrible music takes, liking the Bruins, supporting Drake. It's just like you're trying so hard to get me to ban you from this chat. I'm kidding. No one banned TJF, all right? We cannot have another Meat Rocket situation. We can't have Meatgate 2.0. Also, Mackenzie Dern is on my screen right now, folks. I'm going to need to take a minute. I'm going to take a quick break. No, I'm just kidding. If there was ever a warranted goon break. Pasternak, the best player of all time. Jaromir Jagr, brother. Also a former Bruin. See? Respect is being lost. What happened to Meat Rocket? He got accidentally banned real quick. He's back. Everything is fixed now. But for a brief moment, Meat Rocket got banned for literally no reason. Shout out to him though. Glad he came back. I was actually legitimately worried about that. I was like, man, Meat Rocket got banned and like never came back. That would be shitty, you know? Having a Meat Rocket incident for a YouTuber and it not involving anything not safe for work is definitely a first. True. That is very true. Yeah. Give me some time yet. Channel's still young, you know? All right. Beanie has to come off. That is another thing about the beanie that I will acknowledge is that it does occasionally, at least for me personally, get a little itchy at times. But that's also, I think, because I'm not used to wearing a beanie very often, as I do live in the great state of Florida where they are not very necessary. You went on a mission to find him elsewhere, Bleeding Edge. That is very good of you, man. What a nice way to make things right. That is why I know that you are a good choice for being a mod. Because you made things right of your own accord. Oh, now I have beanie hair. He wasn't hard to find. True. He is in every MMA chat. That Meat Rocket gets around. That is definitely true. Bro, I can't find Sigma for. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Sigma. That's a good man. I haven't even thought about Sigma in a long time. The last time I thought about Sigma was when I saw the Yama rash guard, because I still have the Yama rash guard. And I was like, man, I remember I specifically got rash guards made for Sigma, and he left before even them being around. So, yeah, I hope Sigma's doing well wherever he is. But, yeah, Sigma is nowhere to be found. Hope he's okay. Beanie never itchy as a man who wears a beanie about 7 months of the year. There, exactly. And that's why I'm not too concerned about it. I know that it's just me. I get sensitive to things being on my head in general. Like hats, any kind of hats. Like even when I wear a hat, like I usually wear the hat, you know, I wear the Yama hat to go out and watch MMA on film. And when I'm in the movie theater, I'll generally take it off. I put it on my leg, I put it back on, you know. But I just kind of, I don't know, there's something about like things being in contact with skin in that area. Rewind, what's up, brother? Welcome back. Bleeding Edge, that Sigma's your old alt? Okay. Say his name and he appears? Who, Sigma? Let me ask y'all a joke. If Bilal Muhammad wasn't a fighter, guess what he would be? Oh, no. I don't know, Rwand. What would Bilal Muhammad be if he was not a fighter? I wear the Yamatuk from about October to March, then F1 hats from April to September. It's a good rotation. I like it, brother. I appreciate it, man. So happy that the Yama merch is of good quality and that you guys are enjoying it. Thank you for representing. Appreciate you guys putting Yama out into the world. This is how we grow together. Why did Giblert wear a plate carrier? It didn't even have a plate in it? What? A plate carrier? What is a plate carrier? Okay, so if Bilal Muhammad wasn't a fighter, he'd be a fucking judge in court because he's good at decisions. Gotcha. They're very nice. Good one, Rwand. And thank you to Bloomis for helping out our Serbian friend. Appreciate you, brother. Also, I just saw Wes's purchase come through. Congratulations, Wes. Thank you very much for rocking the Yama merch. Thought you were going to say something about blankets. That would have been good too. Oh, that vest his coach was holding. I didn't even see. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Talking to you guys. I pay attention when there's something worth paying attention to. My English is glitching. I didn't. Oh, like a covering, a blanket is like a. How would you describe a blanket? Like something you take to the beach and you roll out on the sand so that you can sit on top of it. That's what a blanket is. Bilal lays on people and smudges them like a wet blanket. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think it's probably the blanket part that's the hold up there, I would suspect. Cloth that goes over you to keep you warm. That's another good definition of a blanket. I always think about beach blankets. That's the Florida thing, you know? All right, Seppo. Get this dub, brother. We need you to win. Yes, Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez. No, still haven't seen Obsession or Backrooms. I'm sure I will at some point. Yair versus Lopez. I want Yair ended in the beef to end. Nah, dude. Not going to happen. Yair is... He's not on the level. Diego Lopez gets a huge win at the White House. There's no way they're making him fight Yair. All right, Giblert Urbina. It's official. Is it, Rowan, don't say it's official if it's not actually official. Is it actually official? Did the UFC announce that? What about Diego versus Oliveira? Yeah, I'd be all right with that. Seppo round 1 KO? God, I hope so, brother. Get this dub. That's all I need. Seppo has some badass tats. He has a lot of tats. You can count down the first 5 seconds. Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, round already started. I'm at 4 minutes and 37, 36, 35. Oh, yo, Yanich, not Yanich. Seppo is off to a good start, though, swinging wild, but Urbina still in it right now, at least. Oh, Urbina drops him. What? Are you kidding me? Gilbert Urbina? Bro, you cannot pull this upset off, dude. No fucking way. Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, you got... Dude, get the fuck out... Gilbert Urbina with the beanbag. Oh, dude. Give me a fucking break, bro.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag! Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Of all people, of all fucking people, Gilbert Urbina. Dude, this guy Seppo better never fight again, dude. You got knocked out by Gilbert Urbina. Never come back. Never come back. You are never allowed to set foot inside of an octagon again. You're welcome, brother. Oh my God. I cannot fucking believe that. That dude's beyond low IQ. Bro. Gilbert Urbina is the one dude that you are always supposed to be able to get the knockout over. Seppo got too confident and forgot his defense. True. Went in guard down and just threw. Yeah, because he probably knew that Urbina's the guy that you're supposed to knock out. Quiet ass crowd now. No shit. Why are they playing Weezer on the broadcast? Talk about tonal imbalance. Maybe mullets are the best base for MMA. That tracks. Fuck was he thinking that dude couldn't hit him? I know, right? Just guns blazing, swinging, no thought, no nothing. Bro, calm. You are so right. This dude better never even attempt to take another fight. Bro, you lost to the one guy that everybody beats. And killed my fucking parlay, too. Thanks a lot, asshole. I said he was the fucking lock of the card. That killed everything, I think. I think I had him at every one. Yep. Both parlays dead. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Fuck that guy. You can't be mad. I can be mad. I can be mad. God damn it. All parlays just busted off of that fucking reckless moron. Off the jab, too. I know, right? They really go overseas and make each matchup not even fair? What are you talking about? Why would the matchups not be fair? Guy fought like a moron. It's his fault. You had tattooless fraud back then. Now I'll create a new one. Hyper tattoo fraud. I like it, Rewind. Thank you. Easiest money ever, Big Ben. You took Gilbert for 250. Off of what? Off of what? Like, did you know Seppo? I'm sorry that killed your parlay thinker, but this fight was so funny to me. I'm killing myself laughing. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Shout out to Gilbert. Shout out to Gilbert for keeping himself inside of this organization and reminding people that he exists. This is a dude who not only gets knocked out all the time, 8-5 now, with 7-5 coming into this fight, loses all of his fights, and then is also inactive on top of it. He comes around once a year like the carnival just to lose and then gets the win here by knockout. Amazing. Urbina keeping us humble. Appreciate you, Rafayuski. It's true. Honest to the T because Greg Jackson is a friend only reason? All right, well, congratulations then. You started out 7-0 and now you're 0-3? I don't know if that's how that works, but sorry that that's the case for you, Bam Bam. Yeah, 11-month layoff. Amazing. Just pops up at random, generally to lose, and all of a sudden decides to win. All fights but one have been finishes so far. Yeah, dude, this card's been delivering. The eagle will eat the snake. I like it. Shout out to Mexico. I knew this card would be the opposite of last week's. A bunch of finishes, and even if it's sloppy, it's at least entertaining. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So you're 7-3 total, 10-7. That's not bad. I forgot how I'm doing. But I can bring it up. Oh, they're showing Dumpling again. The power slapper. And his lady. Tommy Richmond. Who is this? Brando Perisic. Shout out to the dude that looks like my boy, Gustavo. Hold on, I'll bring up my picks real quick so I can see how I'm doing. Not great is the answer. So yeah, let's see here. All right, so right now, of course, Chase is keeping track of everything, so shout out to Chase. So that's 0-1, that's 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2. We didn't pick on that one. And then 6-3. So 6-3, but that's because a couple of these fights switched up and changed and stuff. So we didn't pick on one of them. But 6-3 right now for me. So basically we're neck and neck there, Bam Bam. Based Eagle uniting Mexico and Serbia. Hell yeah. Honestly seems like he knew Serbian ball. Crowd went nuts for the E-Claw. Cool. Walking out with a bulletproof vest. Who was doing that? I didn't even see. Right now, I'd rather be watching sloppy fights that's entertaining rather than a boring technical fight, but I can appreciate both kinds. Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy that the fights are entertaining, but that does piss me off that my parlays all died. I thought he was the biggest lock on the card with her being being so half and half, so wishy-washy. Think are you going to PFL Tampa? I hope so, bro. I got to see what the finance situation's looking like. But I want to. I definitely want to. I really want to go to that card. I would like to be able to see Cyborg's retirement fight. I've always been a big fan of Christine. That's what I was saying, Ben. It's not actually bulletproof. There's no ceramic plate in there. It's just. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Got you. I didn't even know what you're. Oh, I thought you meant just like a regular vest he was holding. Like that he had a vest on that he had to take off. I was like, they don't usually wear vests over their kit, but that's whatever. Now I get it. Good deal. But yes, I would like to go to PFL Tampa. I got to find out if I can make that happen financially. Considering that I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think that that's going to be the very last PFL card before it changes over to MVP. At least in the States. They might be doing the Road to Dubai under PFL's banner, but yeah, I think that's going to be, if not the very last, it certainly is among the last actual PFL cards. All right. So, considering we're so far in the hole already, do we dare to try to dip in a little bit deeper? Do we go back and try to get something out of this thing? Do we take over half a round on this fight for minus 550? I think we definitely do. And then we take Rakic. And then we take Navajo. Or we can take no distance on the no, not on the Medic and Rodriguez fight. What? No, hold on, people. I'm trying to get this last parlay in here. That's probably also going to bust. Oh, yeah, no, I was on the right one. Okay, cool. Yeah, this fight. No distance for plus 135 in Blachowicz and Sterling. I'll take it. All right, we're locking it in. This fight over half a round. What was the rest of it? So yeah, this fight over half a round. Rakic to win outright and no distance in Jan versus Sterling. How about that? Hope Valentin upsets them again in the next one. What I said about Robert Valentin is that he always finds a way to lose, is what it seems like. I was a big fan of Robert Valentin. But I don't know if he can eke out the victories anymore. And also, I've always thought Dusko Todorovic wasn't that bad. I would hope they'd stay under the PFL name, though I feel like MVP wouldn't be as marketable as a top professional org. Nope, they're changing to MVP. That's already been announced. PFL is becoming MVP MMA. And MVP not being as marketable. I mean, the whole reason that they're doing the merger is because Jake Paul is the marketing machine in the situation. So I don't think that the name has much to do with it, to be perfectly honest. I think it's the quality of the fights. – 99% of gambling addicts quit before they win big. I don't know if that's how that works, but I get what you're trying to say. Carlos, what's up, brother? Speaking of PFL, should go to that PFL stream from yesterday and see if there's something that you can pull out of there. There's probably some interesting conversations about PFL being an absolute failure in there. See if I can get you some timestamps. But shout out to Carlos. Been doing a great job, man. The clips have been doing very well. Certainly getting some attention on Instagram. That's definitely true. And I'm trying to figure out if I'm actually permanently banned from TikTok or not. They're being a little tight-lipped over there for some reason. All right. Well, we will see if Duško Todorovic can get this dub. Yeah, I don't know. I'm telling you, the fucking audio sync just goes out on the main card. It's very weird. I don't know why. Prelims always seem to be okay, and then main card just, like, audio is never lined up. Valentin is the favorite? Yeah, that is true. That is definitely the case. Oh, yeah, Ben. So, in line with, of course, the fact that the McGregor Forever review just came out on the channel, I was curious if you've checked in with the boss man. How's he been holding up since his sad injury and unfortunate lack of comeback? That must have been an interesting environment to be out in when you were out there in Vegas. Of course, if you are not aware, the McGregor Forever review is out on the channel now. Thank you very much to everybody who's been supporting that. Give it a like. Use your hype points on it if you have them. I can honestly tell you that was the most disappointing thing ever. I believe it, brother. I certainly believe it. I think it was disappointing to a lot of people for a lot of reasons. Oh, we are over the 4-hour mark. He seems like he's in a great headspace and wants to definitely get back in as fast as possible. Is it true that he's making International Fight Week 2027 his final fight? Is he actually going to retire after that? Put your predictions in the chat. He's talked about retirement many times. Just looked at the McGregor vid, not on the leaderboard yet, but it's got a special hyped in sports tag under the title. All right. Well, that's nice to hear. Did you hear what they say caused it? I know that he said it was caused by the fog machine, but I mean, I don't know if I'm necessarily buying that. That sounds like cope to me, but if you want to believe that, then fair enough. Also, pre-apologies for misspelled words. Jaeger is taking control of my fingers. Brother, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Pace yourself, my guy. Sounded like me when I was your age. All right. Duško. I remember Duško Todorovic from his first time around. Apparently, he was supposed to be cut, but he's still here, and he's fighting Robert Valentin. Valentin has been a favorite of mine since The Ultimate Fighter. Same. Except he just hasn't been winning in the UFC too consistently. He's a good dude when it comes to fighting stuff. His politics are a little bit too extreme for me. But really, I mean, it's just he has holes in his game is the problem. But we'll see. Let's see what he does here. Fight's underway. I don't think Conor. Big push kick for Valentin to start. I don't think Conor retires in the UFC. He fights outside the org for big money against a can. Maybe. Oh. I mean, he might fight in BKFC at some point. He's been talking about that. Oh, Valentin with the standing guillotine over here. Dushko getting off his feet to try to escape that. Valentin has him on the ground now. And yeah, Todorovic ends up getting out of the submission, but he is now on the bottom. I only drink during UFC cards, so I'm enough of a lightweight that it's like 4 shots every week. It's just always correlates with watch-alongs. Weed is a lot more. That's my actual issue. Okay, well, at least you recognize that. It was the Monster Energy symbol. They said it was a slick surface, and if you watch the Whitaker fight, they were saying he spent the whole fight trying to wipe his feet, and others did the same. Not sure, need to rewatch. Okay, got you. I mean, I'm sure that it's the same surface as every event, though. I don't think that they had a special version of the Monster can, but, you know, obviously I was not in the cage. Yeah, lifting him up in the guillotine is nuts. I know. It was certainly a unique way to get out of the submission. And of course, this is going to most certainly go over half a round, as I expected it would. All right, Dushko back to his feet, but he's in an odd position here. Valentin still has a high crotch. Lets that go. All right, Dushko, there you go. Nice reversal for Dushko, but oh, he's in the guillotine again. He's in the gilly. Let's see if he can pop his head out. Valentin only has the single arm on it. Yeah, he's got the single arm guillotine going on right now. Dushko holding on. They said a lot were slipping. It was talked about in the back. They were saying, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I do remember Whitaker wiping his legs a lot to get sweat onto his feet to try to gain some traction. All right, Valentin doing a whole lot of work with not a lot of return for the work right now, but he is still in control and certainly winning this round. I've heard the mat is always very slippery and poor compared to training mats. It's apparently more focused on making the sponsor stick than fighters' grip. I definitely believe that. That's why they spill water and stuff. True. All right, Todorovic doing a decent job of getting out of danger, but then Valentin just puts him right back into danger. I can tell you this, Conor threw that kick and a lot of others practicing for hours before. Oh, yeah. No, I certainly believe that. Oh, my God. Guillotine again for Valentin. Oh, he got the tap. Golly. All right. Hey, that's a legitimate beanbag. Shout out to Robert Valentin.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I thought Dushko was going to be able to keep it on the feet at some point in this fight. I thought if he was able to survive to round 2, he would be able to make this his. But all right. Shout out to Valentin, man. Good deal. We have tied the record for the most first-round finishes in the modern era on this card. Good deal. And it went over half a round. That's all that I needed. Good shit. Yeah, that was really solid too. Like the positioning was perfect for the guillotine there. Yeah, definite beanbag. Hell yeah. Nice work for Robert Valentine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like every time that Dushko was out of danger, he was just right back into danger. So I mean, again, shout out to Robert Valentine for creating those situations, but Todorovic just didn't have an answer. Unfortunate. But Robert Valentine does the damn thing. I wonder if he's going to talk about who really runs the world when he's on the microphone. Yeah, this card is moving at a brisk pace. Valentine seems to not be racist against black people, at least, because he has the blackest man ever in his team. Yeah, no. Always funny to me, like, how people decide who they hate, Like, who deserves the hatred? These people don't deserve it, but, for different reasons, these people deserve it. He's Captain Switzerland. He's got the Swiss flag as a cape. Depends on who says it. Who says what? Jeez, holy feedback, Batman. This is kind of nice of Robert Valentine to do. Yeah, your opponent says he's going to translate for you, but you speak English. He is translating for him. Using your opponent as a translator is epic. It's kind of nice, I guess, but it is an awkward position for Dushko to be in. It's like, all right, I lost the fight. I kind of want to leave, dude. That was kind of just an awkward situation there, but the intention was good. It came from a good place. It's unfortunate that Robert Valentine is the way that he is politically. Hey, it's the other Giblert. Glad he didn't choke him all the way out. We wouldn't have gotten an interview. Yeah, for real, dude. If he had knocked him out, it could have been a problem. Bro is using a VPN in real life. He routed the signal through Serbian servers. That's fucking funny, Carlos. Hold on, Michael. I'm logging into my virtual private network. Dushko VPN. Oh, that's funny. Oh, hey, look who's getting his time in the promo spotlight over here. It's our good friend Ian. Ian's been popping up on the channel a whole bunch lately. Shout out to Ian Gary. Shout out to Ian. Shout out to his lovely wife. New short out on the channel now, by the way. God, this title fight is one of the few where I wish nobody could win. Well, I mean, look, man. You can feel how you want to feel, but Islam Makhachev is the pound-for-pound greatest fighter on the planet currently, so when he wins, at least Ian Gary will lose. I don't think I'm going to the Philly. I don't think I'm going to Philly for the card. I was going to go up, but not going anymore. Got you. Is that this one? Is this one in Philadelphia? Our favorite fighter. I know. We've been having a lot of Ian Gary showing up lately. You talking about for the UFC? Is this card is taking place in Philly? Or are you talking about the next BKFC? I mean, I think you'd be working that. Shout out to his lovely wife's boyfriend as well. It very well could be Connor if you saw the last short. Yeah, this card you're talking about, fair. Yeah. He's the best fighter in the world, he says. Islam Makhachev says he's the best fighter in the world and can actually back that up. Ian Gary really thinks he's going to point fight his way to a victory. This card is in Philly, but Gary doesn't have any chairs left in the room. All those chairs are occupied. Breaking news, Ian Gary's nutritionist will be in his corner. Damn. I mean, they already live together. You think they travel together too? I mean, is he just part of the team? You see the camera in the back, and it's just Ian Gary's nutritionist shadow boxing in front of the camera. Ian's standing in the background. All right. Sucks he can't go back on all that because he's not a bad fighter, but all the rest make me not like him. Yeah. Right. I mean, that's kind of what I say about Ian Gary. I respect him as a fighter, even if he is a decision merchant. He is a very technically proficient fighter, but his personal life and the way that he handles it, A, should never have been any of our business, but he has made it our business. And B, makes me not like him or his wife. So, congratulations, Ian Gary. You made us kind of not like you. Bogdan Grad went into the crowd and found his wife. God, they made his wife sit up in the fucking nosebleeds. They couldn't have given his wife like a seat somewhere on the floor. They made her sit up in the fucking rafters. It'll be strange in the fight having the nutritionist and Layla in the corner and Ian being the focus. Total role reversal. Exactly. The shot that they're showing right now of Rakic, it'll just be the nutritionist and Ian Gary will be in the background. It'll be the nutritionist throwing the punches, Layla with the pads, and Ian Gary watching. Guys, stop being mean to Ian. Just the other day, he asked his nutritionist if he could be involved instead of being in the corner. His nutritionist withheld food from him for 2 days. Let's see how Rakic's chin translates into heavyweight. Thank you, Rafayuski. Thanks to you for bringing it back to the issue at hand, as opposed to piling on to poor Ian Gary's wife, like so many others have. There's nothing wrong with watching, but don't act like you're the baddest man on the planet for others going to Pound Town while you're fighting. Fair enough. It's 2026. Live how you want to live. Seriously, though, Ian is the only fighter the UFC cares to promote. I don't know if I agree with that. They've been promoting John Paul Labozna-Yanni. Watching is odd, put me in, coach. I mean, if you're even in a situation where watching is a potential option, you're already off the deep end as far as I'm concerned. If I'm in a room and there's a lady that I am a company to and I'm seeing another person in that room, I'm asking the age-old question.
Who the fuck is that guy?
And why is he here? Could you imagine his room where they are tagging like it's wrestling? Oh my God. Chill out, guys. I mean, I don't even really know where that part of the equation came from, aside from him taking the last name, which we know why he did that. And then the nutritionist thing, I don't even think is actually true. I think it was just a rumor that was started online. At least that's what he says anyway. I think she said that too, that it's just a vicious rumor. So you're all playing right into the negativity, folks. Come on. What's your thoughts on Cristiano Ronaldo's wedding? They invited both Conor and Habib. Brother, Rwand, we talked about that on the podcast. And in fact, if you stick around later today, you might get the answer in the form of a short. We have a new short coming out after the stream today. So I will hold off on letting you know what I think about that. But if you want to know, it came from the free-for-all stream that me and Chase did. We talked all about that. It's just this cuck behavior. All right. This type of talk in Brazil would get people seriously hurt. There you go, Rafayuski. Exactly. Exactly. All of you very, very naughty people in the chat that I am in no way enabling. All right. Alexander Rakic. He's going up against Marcin Tybura. All he has to do is move, and he'll be okay. In which video? It's in the most recent free-for-all. It's a live stream. If you go to the live section of the channel, it'll be the most recent free-for-all. Myself and Chase. Should be from like 2 days ago. Oh, look who made a brief appearance there, Anthony Smith. They must have had these intros pre-recorded. When was the last time Tybura won? That's a good question, actually. I think when he beat Sergey Spivak, I believe. You're not wrong, Ben. Yeah, we're going to have to see what the truth of that situation was. I don't remember if the Spivak win was before or after the Jonathan Janice win. What do I think of Rakic? I think he's been overvalued for a long, long time. I've always thought that he was never as good as his record would indicate. I always thought that he was a guy that was very beatable at light heavyweight. I think that a move up to heavyweight actually bodes well for him because he'll be more of a fit, agile heavyweight. And if he moves correctly, I think he could probably win this fight, but I don't know if he has much more of a lifespan at heavyweight than that. Yeah, I've always thought that he was, good, not great. And I think that he ended up getting a little bit higher up in the rankings than I ever thought that he would. He's got nice kicks, but he's touchable. He's knockoutable. And I think that movement's going to be very important for him in this fight because if he stays stationary, he'll get touched and he might get knocked out again. To answer the Connor question, he will be fighting his next UFC fight, and he told us he wants 2 or 3 BKFC fights after, but we got to see what UFC wants to do. It's like a cards game. Okay, that's interesting little insider information. So Connor talking about possibly still wanting to do the BKFC thing. Fair enough. Tybura lost to Spivak. No, I thought didn't he not beat Spivak with the armbar? Or did Spivak armbar him? Yeah, I don't remember. I'll have to look up the Tybura. Hold on. Yeah, he lost to Fortune. Oh, he beat Mick Parkin. I forgot about that too. Holy shit. That fight just completely flew out of my mind. So there you go. I guess he actually did win not too long ago. That was in March of 2025. But yeah, you are right. Yeah, so it was Spivak who got the submission on him. My bad. Yeah, he beat Jonathan Janice, lost to Spivak, beat Tuivasa, lost to D'Elia, beat Mick Parkin. This dude is as checkerboard as they come. Coming off of a loss to Tyrell Fortune, so maybe he wins here. I think they should count the Tybura Fortune fight as a win and a loss on both fighters' records at the same time. I mean, technically it was. Technically it was, right? They had to bring Fortune back into the cage. So technically both of them won and both of them lost. Actually, I like this Rakic fight. I'm going to watch and wish him well. Okay. All right, Rwand. Good for you on that one. I still can't believe Medic is higher on this card than Rakic. I mean, why? Rakic has been overvalued for his entire career except for like the first 3 fights. Possible a fight you will love. Thinker Connor versus Perry is in big talk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that would be the fight to make, right? Mr. BKFC versus Connor. I mean, that's certainly the fight that makes sense in BKFC. Oh my god, rewind. You like these last 3 fights? I'm with it, bro. I just hope that this is an entertaining fight. Everyone standing up for Rakic's walkout. Yeah, I guess he's Serbian royalty over here. Fair enough. He has been one of the more successful Serbian fighters in recent years. But again, this is a guy who I think is definitely beatable, but will not get beaten here. What do you think about Till versus Romero? I think it's criminal that fight's even being made. I mean, that's the one thing I've said this before, and I was like, I love BKFC, but they are very willing to make fights that I really think are dangerous for one of the fighters. The fact that Joe Lozon is coming back, that's not great. The fact that they were going to allow Frankie Edgar to come back, also not great. I'm glad that the commission would not sanction him. The fact that they're allowing Yoel Romero to fight Darren Till, that is a crazy thing to me. So I expect Darren Till to walk through Yoel and BKFC specifically. Again, if it was an MMA match, maybe different. Even if it was a bare knuckle MMA match, maybe different. But to be bare knuckle boxing at Yoel Romero's age against Darren Till, who is annihilating competition, I just think that is just outlandish. That is diabolical. I worry if you do Perry versus Connor first, you blow your load early. Yeah, that's a good point, Hydra. If he wants to do 2 or 3, I would think he would probably want to take an easy fight early. Not an easy fight, but like take a feeler fight for to start off in the organization. Medic is on a 3-fight win streak, and D-Rod has been talked about a lot recently, so that's probably why they put this fight in the main event. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, it makes sense. And also, again, this is Rakic fighting at a new weight class against Tybura, who is not main event worthy, I would say, at this point in his career. I like Poatan versus Ngannou in BKFC. Anyone interested in that fight with me? I mean, bro, both of those fighters are under contract to other organizations. As a dream matchup, sure, I guess. But we already saw what happens to Poatan at heavyweight, so we'll see if that happens again. If Poatan cannot get elbowed in the back of the head or struck in the back of the head, maybe it's a better shot for him. Yoel is an absolute stud in bare knuckle so far, though. He ain't faced Darren Till, though. How Tybura is still ranked is beyond me. Bro, there's like 25 heavyweights. There's not a lot of heavyweights, so I guess it makes sense. But it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. But I mean, that's the thing about Tybura, though. It's what we just were saying when we looked at the record. He's checkerboard. So it's like, yeah, every time that he backslides in the rankings, he wins another fight to just keep him in the mix. I think it'll be better than expected until got dropped by a guy 2 weight classes down. Okay. All right. Fair enough. That might change the perspective a little bit. I like the narratives that you create in your mind, Rwand. All right. Fight is underway. Tybura versus Rakic. Low kick to start for Rakic. Couple good strikes there. Oh, all right. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Yeah, Rakic starting off pretty all right. The baddest man on the planet tournament was announced, and I hear big names putting their name in for sure. Big names. Nice. Okay. I like it. I did hear about that tournament. That's like $1 million tournament, is it not? Yeah, Rakic looking good so far. Tybura taking the shots. Nice kick to the body for Rakic. Tybura looking for an entry. Poatan has an Achilles heel back of the head. Oh my God. Sorry. Okay, I'll count you down now. We're at 3 minutes and 22, 321, 320, 319, 318, 317, 316, 315. Oh, $25 million tournament. Holy shit. Tybura got that Roy Nelson look. Big country Marcin Tybura. Gonna be a long night for Tybura. I mean, I'm telling this is the exact thing I was saying about Rakic. Like, if he can move correctly, then he will win this fight. Just got to keep moving. Nice leg kick for Tybura. No, excuse me, for Rakic. Yeah, 25 million is fucking nuts. That's crazy. Excellent, Rwand. Glad to hear it. Oh, the nice connection for Tybura. Oh, God, for Rakic. Why do I keep doing that? Jesus Christ. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if the amount of money in the tournament will correlate to more people watching. It could. Hopefully it does. For BKFC's sake, I hope it does. That was a couple nice strikes for Tybura. Finally correct about that. Yeah, good connection for Rakic there. Yeah, it's not all to one fighter, right? Exactly. Yeah, it's multiple weight classes, I believe, too, right? Or is it only heavyweight? I thought it was multiple classes that were all doing tournaments. I don't know. Remind me about the structure of that. But yeah, they're first, 1 through 10 all get paid out, which is very cool. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's not a winner takes all tournament, which is great. Tybura moving like he's gassed, or is that just how he moves? No, that's just how he moves. That's how he moves, and then he will also get gassed on top of that. Ooh, that was a nice kick that landed for Rakic. Another nice low kick. Rakic using the kicks effectively, as expected. All right, good first round for Rakic as we enter the last 10 seconds here. Yeah, solid. I mean, that should not be a gas out round for Tybura, but something tells me we're going to start seeing him slow down significantly on top of already being slow. I mean, massive weight with fighters with name value being interested in joining. Yeah, that might be true. It's 175 to 285, so that has to be multiple weight classes then, right? They're not just putting all of those people of all of those weights in one tournament, I would hope. You got a 175 guy fighting a 285 guy? I haven't seen the side cast today. Are they only doing are they only on the numbered events? I think that was a one-off thing. But if it is still going on, then yeah, it's probably only on. Like, I guess what I was saying is that I think that they were only doing that for. I think they were only like having it on the main broadcast for that one time just to show it off. But if they are doing it again, I believe that they are only on numbered events as well. All right, round 2 has started. 4 minutes and 46 seconds, 45, 44. Rockets looks like he could compete at the top weight classes. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. As of right now, but again, I think that he's also going up against Marcin Tybura, so you're not getting the full picture. But either way, he is certainly holding his own and looking fine at heavyweight right now. 10-9 Rockets, absolutely. It's all against each other from what I heard. No weight classes. Holy shit, dude. A 175er could fight Ben Rothwell? Damn. Rip lower weight, guys. 175 versus 285 would be awesome. One of my favorite fights of all time was Dogfight Wild Tournament 4, Sumo versus MMA. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Dogfight Wild. We got love for Dogfight Wild for sure. Early MMA didn't have weight classes? Yeah, but that was a long time ago, brother. We've evolved since then. Oh, yeah, Rockich with the big eye swipe there. Tybura is a tattooless fraud. Fair. Tybura's just been around forever, man. Tybura's been fighting for so long. And as you can see, he's already moving dwanky. They have a plan? I believe you, brother. I believe you. Those Feldman boys always seem to have a plan, don't they? I'm here for it though, man. You know, like I've said, I'm a big supporter of BKFC. Kerry Hatley fucking up once again. Yeah, dude. Come on. Again, once I saw Kerry Hatley was reffing the Musayev fight, I was like, oh yeah, no problem here. Musayev getting the dub. How the fuck is he in the top 15? Brother, there's only like 35 heavyweights. Ooh, that was a good connection for Tybura. Nice knee as well. New mythical fighter, no weight cut Rockich. But again, you have to always keep it in the perspective of who he is fighting currently. Crowd reacting to a shot that didn't land. Yeah, the knee was pretty good. How is this fight still going? Again, because it's like, because I don't think Rockich has the heavyweight power in his hands necessarily. Maybe he hasn't really been landing very cleanly, and also Tybura hasn't really like hit anything super crazy. That was a nice head kick for Rockich. New mythical gatekeeper. Probably tracks. That's probably true. Oof, good connection for Tybura. I guess you got to swing to win, and that's not happening much. There you go. The telegraphing from Tybura, you can see the strikes coming from yesterday. That dude, he's slow, bro. He's slow, and it's round 2, and he's a heavyweight. He'd be slow at any weight, but he's also a heavyweight. He's also an older guy, and he's also already fought a full entire round. Nice counter shot for Rakic there. Nice leg kick too. See, this movement that Rakic is doing is the key to success. And he's still moving nicely, even with the extra weight on his frame. Oh, sends Tybura tumbling at the end of the round. All right, Rakic up 2. Rakic is Dominic Reyes 2.0. At least he had the good sense to move up to heavyweight. Yeah, counter was nice. They're actually tied on significant strikes in round 2. Numbers. Numbers don't equal optics. Yeah, I'd have Rakic winning both of those rounds personally. Seems like the fresher fighter. Again, could just be the body language, but this sport is so much about optics that you got to have the body language can't be showing something that's not actually true. Rakic has a bump on one of his feet. Oh, from all the kicks? Could be. All right, they're saying they want Rakic to turn up the action in round 3. Let's see if he does. He heard you, Big Ben. They're saying that Rakic, they think Rakic is going to lose this fight if he doesn't have more output? What? I mean, maybe that's just the corner motivating him, but I'd say he's squarely winning this fight. You think Rakic's left foot is broken? Oh, yeah, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, damn, Rafaiuski, you weren't kidding. Holy shit. Yeah. See? That's what happens when you're kicking a big old heavyweight body. Yeah, that is a crazy, crazy mouse on the foot now. Yeah, wow. Holy shit. I did not notice that, but now that I see it, I cannot unsee it. That's what I thought that the commentary just said, Bloomis, but maybe they were talking about Tybura. I don't know. Another good shot lands for Rakic there. Tybura looks horrible in this fight, and Rakic still can't get off anything impressive as well as eye-poking his opponent. Yeah, I mean, now he can't throw his dominant foot, so that's a bit of a problem too. You can't kick Roy Nelson in the belly. There's a keg there. True. All right. Rakic ends up clinching up Tybura. He's still kicking with it. God bless. God bless him. You're good, Rwand. Tybura's blubber rebounded the kinetic energy back into Rakic's foot. Bro, using science against him. Oh, nice elbow for Rakic there. Yeah, for real, dude. If he's been kicking in this fight, he won't be kicking afterwards for sure. Yeah, he's going to be taking some time off after this fight. Crazy that he's still putting weight on that foot with the size of that welt. Holy shit. Yeah, talk about a lump. Rakic with the old school foot stomp. You can't even watch anymore. All you do is look at his foot. I know, right? You cannot unsee it. You can't unring that bell. The bump is getting bigger, is it? It's enveloping his whole foot. His whole foot is going to become a bump. Nice little punch to the belly fat for Rakic. Nice knee for Tybura. I didn't look very hard at Rakic's feet on the walkout, to be fair. Have we considered it always there hiding in plain sight? I would doubt that, but it could have been some pre-existing thing that got exacerbated by the kicks. Is it legal if he hits him with a club foot? Ha! Hard to see from this angle if the foot is getting worse, but it's fucking massive now. Yeah, look at that foot. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, Rakic just holding him in place. Crowd getting restless. Kerry Hatley imploring them to do something. Rakic just holding his way to victory over here. Nice knee. Oh, there you go. Good connection for Rakic. Nice knee for Tybura. Oh, grabbing the cage. Oh, Kerry Hatley, now you decide to be a referee. Takes the position away. With 10 seconds left, great. Of course, Tybura too exhausted to do anything. And that'll be the fight. There you go. Wow, what a barn burner between those two. All right. Fuck me. Just walked into work and got the psych PTS today. Literally started my shift wrestling a motherfucker into restraints. Damn, dude. Don't they know I just want to watch fights and not be in them? Damn, Bleeding Edge, doing the Lord's work out there, brother. Thank you for everything you do on the front lines, my guy. I was just memeing, funny in my head, imagining us all missing that massive balloon on his foot. Well, I mean, there could have been some underlying injury that just got, massively blown out like that. That's a broken metatarsal for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be off that foot for a while. It's amazing that he was able to finish that fight. Shout out to him. 30-27, Rakic at least 29-28. What round would you give to Tybura? That's always what I think about with that. It's like, yeah, 29-28, but it's like, if it goes round by round, you have to like pick a round that would have actually gone to him and not just like, oh, he did a couple of things throughout the course of the fight. So yeah, I think 30-27 Rakic makes the most sense to me. I mean, I guess maybe you could give him the third round because he got clinched for so much of it, but Rakic was still throwing a couple of things here and there. That's legend status Hadley. Oh my God. Ref shouldn't do that. No, he should do that. He should do that like more. He should do that when he all the time instead of selectively. He's not going to be able to walk as soon as he leaves the cage. Yeah, no, I mean, he's probably going to have to be carried out by his team, I would think. Rakic's chin is better without the weight cut. He ate some shots from a heavyweight and didn't sleep. True. That's a good point. Gina James, what are you doing? I'm watching UFC Fight Night. Gina James, Thinker St. James. All right, Rakic by unanimous decision, as expected. Eye poke, totally cool, but grabbing the cage for no advantage is disgraceful sin. Yeah, again, selective refereeing, bro. It's all legal. It's all legal. Neither of them won, we lost. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, no split decision, Rwand. $30-27 is fair. I mean, certainly what I think is appropriate for that fight. Yet again, Rakic not finishing a fight, but not getting finished in a fight. So, not bad. Rakic's first win since 2021. Good for him. Yeah, overvalued Rakic for sure. But congratulations, he won this fight. Yeah, and automatically a ranked heavyweight. Isn't that amazing? Heavyweight is cooked. So cooked. But it's getting better. And now Rakic is on the new wave of heavyweights. Rakic is ushering in the new era of heavyweight right there alongside Josh Hokit. The future is bright, people. Amazing. Right up there with Marcus Buchecha. I mean, bro, you really have a lot to say after that performance? He's really talking up a storm after that amazing performance. Good for him. Good for him taking advantage of his time on the microphone. You want to see Gable versus Hokit? One guy I hate versus another guy I hate? Sure, why not? Damn. Still able to jump up on the cage with that fucked up foot. I don't know. Maybe it's cosmetic. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like a mouse under the eye kind of situation. Maybe it's just a big old welt. Because, I mean, if that foot is that hurt. Hey, look who it is. We were just talking about that guy. The number 3 heavyweight in the world, Alex Poatan Pereira. Do you think Nolan and Zayam beat Tofik? Again, depends on the referee. Depends on how dirty he can be. But maybe Nolan. Zayam, maybe. Hard to say. I don't know. I mean, they might be able to get him down, but he's such a dirty fighter. He might be able to make it dirty throughout that fight and still eke a victory out with both those guys. Hard to say. It's hard to say because it's like you can't judge a fighter like Musayev on even ground. You can't judge him on an even playing field. So I don't know. I think Musayev might have a decent shot in either of those fights. Rakic will be a champ, mark my words. Tom goes to boxing, Cyril goes to movies, Pavlovich gets drafted with Volkov, and all the rest leave until only Rakic is left. They just clear out heavyweight. Make way for daddy. The inat let him push through the foot issue. Let's fucking go, bro. Hell yeah. That is inat on full display. Gun to head, if they put him against Tom, he's going to get subbed in the first 10 seconds. I like Rakic, but I just don't think he's going to be a legit heavyweight. There's a reason they call it heavy. Yeah, I mean, that performance did not exactly inspire me as far as him doing great things at heavyweight. I think he was able to beat Marcin Tybura. Do I think that he will be an effective heavyweight going forward? I think that Brendo Perisic could probably beat him. I disagree when people say size doesn't matter at all. I mean, that's why they have weight classes. Size, of course, matters. If size didn't matter, we'd still be at old school UFC, no weight classes, no rules shit, like Big Ben was talking about earlier. I'm actually pretty excited for this fight, but I feel like an outlier. I mean, I think a lot of people are excited for this fight. This is the co-main event of this card. In fact, since it is the co-main event of this card coming up, and I am on bull number 2 for the day, I'm going to take another quick break before we get started with this thing. So, Navajo Sterling versus Jan Blachowicz, a fight I think a lot of people are excited for. A lot of people riding with Jan Blachowicz on this one. So I'm going to take a real quick break, and I will come back, and we will watch the co-main and the main. Don't go away. just like that, we are back. Thank you for sticking around. Also, make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. All right, Hydra. Leave y'all to enjoy those comments. For those who believe size doesn't matter, let's go put Poatan against Demetrius Johnson in a street fight. DJ has more MMA skill. I mean, DJ might legitimately be able to submit Poatan. As crazy as that might sound. We've seen Demetrius Johnson do it to huge guys before. There's that video footage of him submitting like the 250-pound guy. Now, granted, that guy is not built like Poatan. All right. Navajo Sterling making his way. He is indeed a bleached blonde individual. This is a monumental moment, says Heidi. Walkout song has aura. Poatan gonna send him out of the planet with a kick. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that Poatan is skilled enough on the ground to be able to not get submitted by Demetrius Johnson in a street fight. Poatan kicks him like a field goal, 60 yards. Hey, Sam the Nightmare? What happened to the dragon? What up, Sam?
W.
You got to pick a nickname and stick with it, brother. Also, you yourself are not supposed to pick your nickname. Your nickname is supposed to be given to you. I feel like this will be a Sterling decision, but hoping old man Jan scraps this one out. Calm, I like the thought process. I like the thought process, my dude. Yeah, look, I would be very happy if Jan Blachowicz is able to gain this victory here. I'm just realistic, is what I've been saying forever, it feels like. Don't know, you just wanted to change it? Hey, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, there are fighters who change their nicknames, you know? Diego Lopez used to be the Nightmare. Not Diego Lopez, excuse me, Diego Sanchez. Diego Sanchez used to be the Nightmare. And then he was also the Dream. So, you know, his had a theme. His had a sleeping theme. Yours, no theme necessarily. But it's not uncommon, so I'll allow it. I don't know if Navajo got the hairline treatment, but his hair looks better like this. Yeah, we were talking about that, or somebody was saying something about that. I was like, was Navajo one of the dudes that went over to Turkey? Might have been. If he was definitely a dude who did it very, very soon after making his debut. This could be a very good fight, but anything is better than the last one? Okay. We'll see. "43 years old for Jan Blachowicz. God bless him. I think Jan either sparks him for a flash KO or flash knockdown to the ground and pound, or Navajo wins by decision. All right. A lot of opinions about this one. I mean, Navajo Sterling also city kickboxing, and we know what happened with Jan versus Carlos Olberg. Respect for Jan for rocking the natural hairline. That's high T behavior. Exactly. Absolutely. Everybody who gets the hair treatment always ends up with a hairline that looks like very, very straight across. It's like unnatural looking. Like the worst one of them all is Jorge Masvidal. Bro looks like he's wearing a hat of hair. All right. Navajo Sterling getting announced here. Yours is cut like that? Is it your actual hair, or do you have a Turkish hair system yourself? Yeah, I mean, I guess it is a style, but to me, I don't know. Maybe it's just a style I don't rock with. But fair enough. To each his own. I mean, I'm the single guy and you're the married one, so obviously one of us is doing it correctly. But yeah, Polish power and natural hairline. Hairline treatment gives everyone a black hairline that's adapted for fades and waves. Looks strange on others, I'll say it. All right. It's an odd opinion, but you'll find the right one thinker someday. Whatever. I'm not too concerned about it. Just buzz mine a 2 all over every 3 weeks. Fair enough. Yeah, I was talking about that the other day, saying that, I'd pay someone to shave my head, basically. Should probably just get some clippers at some point. All right, fight is underway. 4 minutes, 50 seconds right there. 4:45, 4:44, 4:43, 42, 41, 40. All right, Navajo Sterling is on his back, but Sterling is back to his feet now. And he is clinching up Bohovitz, trying to get a trip, does not get that. Wasn't on his back, he was on his knees, rather. Jan was trying to take his back. All right. Sterling in the clinch. See what he does here. Knees being traded. Sterling hanging on here. Trying to get a little bit of a lift on Jan, it looked like. But Jan breaks off. Nice clinch evasion for Jan. Back out to range. Low kick for Sterling. Another low kick for Sterling. Sterling chopping away the lead leg a little bit. Jan kind of walking Sterling down a little bit here. Sterling on the back foot circling out. Oh, Sterling got caught with something. A little short shot. Uh-oh. Oh, the spark out could be imminent. Sterling hanging on now. Something touched him. He went down kind of awkward. He didn't go fully down, but he kind of went limp for a second. Let's see the replay here. Yeah, a little short shot. Left hand from Jan. Nearly dropped him. Very nice. Going leg kick heavy against Jan is bold. It's hopefully slowing him down a little bit, I would think. Yeah, big check hook indeed. Yeah, Sterling bleeding out of the nose a little bit now. More leg kicks for Sterling. Jab got through for Sterling. Yep. Sterling, who already has a weird little nervous tick. Ooh, big shot for Sterling. Dropped Jan. Uh-oh. Sterling looking to finish, it looks like. Let's see if Jan can get up. Jan is on his back. All right. Oh, yeah, big elbow for Sterling. Oh, Jan's bleeding bad now. Yeah, blood gushing now from Jan. Big shot landed for Sterling there. Oh, another big elbow. Oh, Sterling trying to finish. Beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Hate to say I told you so, guys. I mean, look, I don't like it. I am not happy about that. I am not happy about it. I like Jan. Jan obviously touched him. As I had said, this fight, as soon as I saw this matchup, I had said that fight right there is the UFC signaling that they are out of the Jan Blachowicz business. Yeah, the elbows were very nice. Yeah, huge elbows. I mean, that first one that opened him up was so nasty. It's always crazy. That's one of those things in the sport that always is like crazy to me. When you see the elbow land and then it's that delayed reaction and then you just see the blood start pouring. It's like, oh, jeez. You just know that the elbow sliced him open and you're just waiting for the waterworks. He was doing good. Yeah, he was doing good. You know, he was navigating that fight pretty effectively at first. Had Navajo hurt for a second there. Sad that it happened to Jan. No, I get it, man. I certainly get it. All right, Navajo's decent. He's one of those guys that it's like, look, man, some guys that are young in their career, they don't have, like they need to take the adversity to learn. He's a dude that's been winning and learning at the same time. Almost its own version of danger, I would say. Because that's the best performance we've seen from Navajo Sterling right there. Legitimately. That was the most direct path to victory that Navajo Sterling has ever taken. Can't wait until this guy becomes champ. He is on the new wave of light heavyweight. Thank fucking God. Getting all kinds of shit for the most recent short that came out. I knew that was going to be a little bit of a controversial one, where I'm talking about light heavyweight just getting trashed altogether. But yeah, Navajo Sterling is here to be on the next wave, which is good to see. Him, Yakyaev, Evo. It's good to see. He had such great IQ of when to elbow and then when to posture up and pour on punches for the TKO. Yeah, absolutely. The awareness was great. The wherewithal to clinch up for a little bit after he got rocked as well. Give himself a little bit of time to recover. This was a beautiful navigation of this fight. Way better of a navigation of this fight than we have seen from Navajo Sterling. As I said, he is a person that is learning on the job and also winning at the same time. Dangerous man. Jan flew across the ring. Bro, I mean, it was such a solid land. Honestly, it was one of those shots that had it not landed, he would have been in way big danger of getting countered because he swung so heavy with that shot. It was such a big looping shot, but it landed so perfectly that's, you know, it's only crazy if it doesn't work. My criticism of Navajo was when he was younger, was decision maxing compared to my favorite prospects. This was a great show, though. That's decision maxing is a little bit harsh in general, though. I mean, he only went to decision a couple of times. I think he only has like 2 decisions. They might have been back-to-back, though, so maybe that's what it is. That's a big cut on Jan's face. Yeah, that's what a big elbow will do. You despise this guy, so why, Bam Bam? Why do you hate Navajo Sterling like that? Jesus Christ. Bam Bam, chill out, my guy. Did he kill a parlay or something? Where's this coming from? Strawberry Lemonade Monster top 5 favorites right now. I like it. Good deal. I had the Peach Monster Zero Sugar recently on recommendation from CTE, who is not here right now. I thought it was pretty good, but nothing compares. Nothing compares to the OG legend. You know how I feel. Good job from Sterling. I will admit I was wrong on this one. All right, I'm going to need that engraved, Bloomis. I'm going to need that on some kind of engraving, sir. I'm going to need some kind of engraving that said Thinker was not being rude or casting aspersions on Jan Blachowicz. He was just being logical and factual. I'm going to need it engraved on a piece of stone. Thank you. He and his whole team. Oh, well, hello. But drink Bucked Up, help a boy out. I mean, Bucked Up, I look, the thing about Bucked Up, that's why I'm not trying too hard. If they want to talk about a sponsorship, I'll talk about a sponsorship. But if they want to do the whole brand ambassadorship thing, bro, I'm not working for free product, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, look, I appreciate it, but I'm not going to be out here hawking for cases of drink when I already have a drink that I like. Like, maybe if it was a different type of product, but just saying. I'm overly harsh about decisions for prospects because his first 3 fights were decisions against who I considered bums versus guys I love, like Pinas with Nukes. He got 2 finishes after those 3, though. Okay, fair enough. He did get a nice big finish on the Contender Series to start it off. That kills my insides, brother. My insides are made of titanium. After what I've already put my body through throughout the course of my life, if Red Bull is what kills me, it'd be an okay way to die. Sterling talking about being big brain Sterling talking about being big brain while looking and sounding smooth brain kills me. Damn. Oh my God, this drop gets way too much use around here.
Boom, roasted.
He's a fraud. You can't, brother. He's undefeated. I told them I want to get them just to sponsor the show and need to sit down with them face to face. It's easier. Dude, anytime. I am here to jump on a Zoom call at any time. I'll meet them in person if they want to meet in person. I would love to meet them. Hope maybe I'll meet them when we get together for BKFC in Tampa. But yeah, I would love to talk to him. Shorts are doing really well views wise. Wydeck, no same, brother, same. I went offline for 5 minutes and the co-main was already over. Can't blink in this sport, Rwand. Come on, bro. You love the Ben drop, makes you laugh every time.
Boom, roasted.
Hell yeah, dude. Also, I don't know if you have heard, but I don't know, Carlos, if you're still here, I finally did it, my dude.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Finally, Dustin has been immortalized on the soundboard. That's right. If I meet up with the Bucked Up Energy guys and they decide they still don't want to sponsor after meeting them face to face,
it's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Just saying. Kidding, of course. All right. And now I believe that with that finish, we have now surpassed the record for first round finishes on a fight night. Exactly. It had to happen. It had to happen. As I've said, I have my little list of sound drops that I need to get, and I still have a couple that I have not checked off, but if you can see at the top there, big check mark for IGBBMN. Thinker, check Discord to see my official statement. Okay, what are we talking about here? Oh, let's go, dude. Bloomis, you're the man, bro. Oh, Bloomis, you rule, brother. Bloomis in the Discord. Engraving. I was wrong about Sterling on a rock for me. Thank you, Bloomis. You are fucking hilarious, brother. Thank you for always being a good sport, Bloomis. You're the man. Right. And if you had not, if you had not engraved that on the stone as I had asked.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
I mean, come on, bro. We're getting the prison story of Daniel Rodriguez one more time if you missed it the first time. I'm telling you, prison strength is going to rule the day. It's not even about prison strength. I'm telling you, all that he needs to do is survive half a round. Also, I believe that with that Navajo Sterling win, that did bring my parlay to a win. Yes, it did. Excellent. Hell yeah. All right, so we are up on the day after all of those parlays fucking busted off of that goddamn Seppo. Get the fuck out of here. I'm surprised they are addressing the jail stuff in the video package. I mean, it's part of his story, and now that he is a free man, I think also probably because it wasn't for like a major offense, you know? It's like in this day and age, getting popped for weed is like, who the fuck even does that, you know? Especially a country like Mexico, which has way fucking bigger problems to worry about than a fucking nick bag, you know? Thinker, did you see Bobby Green going to Adrian Bronner's boxing gym after smoking a few blunts and beating up his protege on Kick? Yeah, we talked about that on the free-for-all. Myself and Chase, we actually did a long segment about that. If you have not watched the most recent free-for-all stream, I would recommend watching the free-for-all. We talked about a lot of stuff on there, and that was one of the segments that we did. So yes, I did see that. Yeah, always check out the free-for-all VODs, man. The free-for-alls are like, I'm going to talk to Chase about trying to do the free-for-all more, because I really think that the free-for-all is like, I think that with the way that I don't know, I don't want to speak too loudly about this right now, but like, I think that the way that like the channels have grown, both my channel and Chase's channel, that like the free-for-all kind of aligns better with like the community that we have, and like, also, now that we're doing shorts, the free-for-all lends itself to shorts better as well. So I'm really going to talk to Chase about trying to make the free-for-all more of a regular thing on the channel. And we'll see about how that all manifests itself. He was shit-talking him and whooping him, so they turned the camera away. Oh, dude, I know. He walks around the gym like this. That was my favorite line. Watching BKFC and UFC at the same time. Oh, there's a BKFC event going on? I didn't know that BKFC was going right now. Love the free-for-all. I know. I mean, I think that the free-for-all is like, it also helps because we can actually talk to the chat. You know, we can interact with you guys a little bit more. It kind of is almost the best of both worlds between like a podcast and a watch along, you know what I mean? Like, where we're talking about the subject, we're getting all of our thoughts out, but we can also reference what you guys are saying. I can bring chat messages on screen, you know. The podcast is, I love doing the podcast, but like, you know, it's tough sometimes with that because I know that you guys are saying stuff and I want to respond to it. Occasionally we will, but like, I think that the free-for-all is a better format, and it's just tough because it's like, you know, we only have so many days of the week and we both have jobs, you know, but we'll see what we can do over time. You think this is NBA Youngboy? This is his music, bro. I think this is D-Rod's music. Remember, this is what we were talking about earlier. D-Rod, that's the thing that bothered me the most about him going to jail. He was teasing an album and then went to jail and we never got the mixtape. It doesn't sound bad, whatever it is. Oh, Walk Him Down by NBA Youngboy? Okay, so it was not his own music. Damn it. That's unfortunate, because if this was his music, it probably would have been better than what it actually is. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't know what his music sounds like. We only heard it one time. Where's our mixtape? D-Rod, you've been out of jail for a while now. Bro's getting booed? Yeah, of course he's getting booed. He's the American in Serbia. You better not be booing me. King Kong ain't got shit on D. Rod. Yeah, song's not bad. I guess I do like a Young Boy song. D-Rod missed Young Boy in jail. I can't blame him. True, bro. I mean, that must have been what was keeping him sane, just knowing that once I get out of here, I can get back to listening to NBA Youngboy. You covering any events after this today? Probably not. Probably not. This will probably be it for today. I don't know. What else is on? Is there something on late tonight? Wasn't it Raging Al who said that? Bro got booed and wasn't having it? It might have been. Shout out to Raging Al. The greatest fighter / realtor of all time. Greatest fighter / real estate agent in the game. I hope D-Rod's game plan follows the walkout song. D-Rod's game plan needs to be stay out of the way of punches for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That needs to be the game plan. After that, do whatever you want. And I'm not even saying because I have money on that. I'm saying because that is how Uros Medic will win this fight, is by knockout, or he'll get knocked out after a little while. SummerSlam is on tonight? Yeah, no, I will not be covering SummerSlam. BKFC on right now? Yeah, obviously I'm not covering that, unfortunately. I would love to be, but not. Jungle fights and island fights on late, as well as a pretty decent boxing card. I'm definitely not doing boxing, but Jungle fights is one that we have not done yet, so maybe Jungle fights? How long are those cards usually? Hold on, let's go to Gerbaka while Uros Medic is making his walkout here. All right, let's see here. Saturday. Okay, so Brave is also on right now. Octagon was on earlier today. Game Changer MMA 6. The fuck is that? Oh, that's in Poland. That's not being broadcast anywhere. Oh, it's being broadcast on Polish TV. Oh, K1 is on tonight. Oh, no, it's on right now. God damn it. All these things are happening concurrent. Let's see. BKFC. New Diamond Generation going on in Brazil at 6 p.m. Yeah, Jungle Fight. Jungle Fight at 7 p.m. I don't know, man. Probably not. I mean, I'm already have been on for 6 hours. I'm trying not to do the double up streams as much anymore. It takes a toll on me. But we'll see. I'll keep it in mind that it starts at 7. Also, I didn't even see where it's broadcasting. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. It went away. Why'd it go away? Fucking god damn it. Where was it? Airing on Combate. Is it on Fight Pass or it's not on Fight Pass? Oh. Quill and Sal killed stand number 3. What's good, brother? What about legendary MMA realtor James Krause? Wow. Yeah, shout out to Iridium Realty. James Krause had the best nickname ever. It was just the. It was James the Krause. Serbian music bangs, to be honest. I've enjoyed it all day. It has an aura to it for sure. But like I said, I can't imagine that this is the music that they play on the radio in Serbia. But yeah, listen to this crowd, dude. They're singing along. They know this song. This must be like a Serbian anthem over here. Medics by flying switch kick. I like it. Number 3. I'd love a second Fight Pass stream if you're up for it. We'll see. But I'm probably leaning towards no. I seen Van versus Pantoja and Armin versus Charles is happening for 331. Is that true? That's unconfirmed. The James Krause. Okay, got you. James. The James Krause. D-Rod has a Turkish hairline with no hair. True. So true. Serbian MMM. What? Serbian Eminem. Bro, Superfile will never not be a wild name for a company. Not just a PDF file, he's a Superfile. Medic walkout was probably the Serbian equivalent of Walk 'Em Down by NBA Youngboy. I really want to know if they play that kind of shit on the radio in Serbia. You're just rolling in the car and it's... Like, all of their music sounds like it's like military anthems. It's got a very militaristic quality to it. Beanbag incoming? For D-Rod, maybe. Again, do not get it twisted. Daniel Rodriguez has only been knocked out one time in his career. And it was early on, not recently. He just went through Mexican prison. Hopefully it's got bass. True. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's got a Soviet quality to it. I agree. Shout out Toyota. What year is it? Because, yeah, I have a Toyota and had to replace the speakers on it. Serbia is a great crowd, to be honest. Again, I don't appreciate the booing, but they definitely are into it. I absolutely appreciate that. I appreciate the love of the game over here. Of course, as I said, it has to, they certainly have to be this hype for it, considering it's the one card they're going to get for the next 10 years. All right, Medic getting his intro. It's a 2014? Mine is a 2014. God damn it. Why the fuck do I have the speakers that had to get replaced? Motherfucker. Yeah, to be fair, I guess you guys don't deal with the same atmospheric conditions that we do in Florida. I had corrosion and stuff on the connections. You just picked up a 2027 Silverado Redline Edition? Let's fucking go, dude. Congratulations. All right, Medic versus Rodriguez. Fight just started right there. 4 minutes 55, 4, 53, 52, 51, 4 minutes 50 seconds right there for you. All right, oh, big leg kick just took the legs out from Uros real quick. But he's back to his feet. Teep kick from Uros. Oh, Jesus. Well, killer be killed. Shout out to Uros, brother. That's a fucking beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a a beanbag.
And what did I say? What did I say for D-Rod? All you had to do was last 2 minutes and 30 seconds. You couldn't fucking defend that. You couldn't defend. You couldn't get out of the way. You couldn't level change. You just stood there and took the punches. God damn it. Shout out to Eros, man. That's a nice win. Oh, shit. What the fuck? There's a fire in the crowd. Dude has a fucking a flare going off in the crowd. That is a serious danger. Like, that's legitimately dangerous. Start a fucking fire in that venue. That would be traumatic. You said D-Rod wouldn't be knocked out, true. I didn't say that he wouldn't be knocked out. I said he'd only been knocked out once in his career, and all he had to do was last for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Sadly, he did not last for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, thus he got knocked out. But fair enough. No, solid win. Solid win for Uros Medic. Doing it like he always does, kill or be killed. Flares, let's go, brother. Flares could burn down the fucking roof of that place. That is very dangerous. Europeans love their flares at sporting events? Yeah, but shouldn't be in an indoor venue. It is not based, bro. It is very dangerous. Yeah, down goes Rodriguez indeed. Glad I didn't put money on that one. France does the same thing for every UFC. I don't remember seeing flares in the crowd at France. Okay, fair enough if I'm not remembering. Carve that in stone. True. Good point. European hockey crowd set off flares indoors. It's chill. I would not be comfortable being in an environment with a flare going off. Damn. D-Rod really went all the way to Serbia to get knocked out in 3 seconds. How long was that fight? 20 seconds? $30 seconds. 30 seconds. Yeah, that was fast. Yeah, no shit. Que ridiculo. Yep, 32 seconds. 30 seconds, whatever. Well, thanks, D-Rod. Thanks for making the trip. You came out of Mexican jail back to the States, flew all the way to Serbia, and got knocked out in 30 seconds. Golly, ain't that some shit? You have to rewatch it. You went to the bathroom and it was over? Yeah, brother. Again, never blink in this sport. That's why I always take my bathroom breaks very strategically. Shout out to Uros Medic, though, dude. I do like Uros Medic a lot. And, you know, he takes his Serbian pride very seriously. So, you know, congratulations to him. I'm happy for him. Someone shoots a flare while I'm inside in a crowd and we're fighting. That's what I'm saying, Big Ben. I would not be comfortable with a fucking flare going off anywhere near me in an indoor venue. You could have done that. It's Chase Parton's big point that he always makes. It's like, if I could go in there and have the exact same fight as you, you're not a good fighter. Next Friday style, true. Nav, D-Rod, next chapter, he gets arrested in Belgrade for carrying weed and gets 2 years in prison. D-Rod just doing a world tour of prisons. I don't know, bro. I don't know if he'd have the same experience in Serbian prison as he had in Mexican prison. You know what I'm saying? Man, there are some countries where being in prison might be a little bit better than other countries. I would never want to be caught up in Serbian prison. Call the doctor. Yeah, the doctor is in, brother. Comes out and headlines International Fight Week. Yeah, he'll be co-headlining under Conor for his retirement fight. D-Rod should have stayed locked up and got knocked out by Kane. Yo. Shout out to Kane. Shout out to Kane. Kane's a free man. And I'm very happy about that. Hey, Uros Medic saying he's going to cook the rest of this division. Let's go, Uros. Talk that shit, bro. Hey, Uros Medic saying he's going to bring the belt to Serbia, and the crowd goes wild. That is inat. Inat, baby. Pretty solid card. This card fucking ruled, dude. All right, friends, I'm out. Hey, Bloomis, appreciate you always, brother. W to you. You are the man forever. Thank you for hanging out with us, dude. Met Kane last week. What a great dude. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm sure he is. Man, anytime I've ever heard Kane in interviews, he sounds like the greatest guy. So I'm very happy that he's free. I'm very happy that he can hopefully put this tumultuous period of his life behind him, and hopefully that horrible piece of shit, scum of the earth human being gets what he deserves on the other side. Sterling beat the brakes off of Paulo? Oh, Sterling beats the brakes off of Paulo. Maybe. Still 5 fights left on BKFC. I'll watch them, but I'm not going to watch it on stream, man. I got to go take care of some other life business. Medic slow English is great. Sounds like angry John Malkovich. Bro. Nav, you are the fucking man, bro.
W.
He did what any dad would have done. Yeah, but he can't be reckless. I've talked about it many, many times. Anyway, I'm not going to relitigate all of that. What happened? Round 1 knockout for Uros Medic, brother. Oh, what happened to Kane? Bro, you didn't hear about all the stuff with Cain Velasquez? That's old news now. But yeah, Kane got himself arrested and put in jail for a little while. There's videos out on the search Cain Velasquez on my channel. You'll find the videos. Big Ben, thanks for hanging out with us, brother. Good to see you again, man. Been a while. But yeah, there are plenty of videos on the channel about Cain Velasquez. It'll catch you up on the whole situation. 30-second knockout for Uros Medic. Good Lord. Crazy power in his hands. Got to give him credit there. But yeah, that's going to be bringing us to the end of the stream here. Let this thing play itself out. Get the preview for the upcoming UFC cards. Then I am going to take care of some business and maybe come back later tonight, but probably not. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I don't have any other specific plans, but I do have to get a couple of things done today. Either way, while we wait for the upcoming fight listings, I will say thank you so much for hanging out with your boy. Appreciate you every single UFC event. You are the greatest chat in all of combat sports live streaming. Make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. New video is out on the channel now, of course. McGregor Forever. It is the 5-hour supercut. All of our reviews of all 4 episodes, the entire complete series review out on the channel right now. Thank you guys for supporting that. It means a lot to me and Chase. It takes a lot to get those videos reviewed and edited and put out for you guys. So we really appreciate the support on that. More stuff always coming around the corner. Hoping to get a video about the Anthony Smith situation out at some point. We'll see about that as well. Gamrot versus Salkild is coming up. Is that next week? Yep, it is next week. So next week at normal time. That's 8 o'clock for main card. So that should be, 4 o'clock p.m. for prelims? So early-ish, but more normal time. Yeah, we've got Gamrot versus Salkild coming up. Of course, after that is 3:30 with Makachev and Gary and Dern and Robertson. And after that is Fluffy Hernandez versus Gregory Robocop Rodriguez. So a bunch of good fight nights coming up. And, of course, 3:30 in between those. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Please get yourself something nice over there, just like our dude West Indian just did. He is going to be looking fresh. You could look fresh as well. Aside from that, check out the free-for-all if you missed the free-for-all. A really good stream on that one. Of course, clips are coming out all the time now, and thanks to our dude Carlos. Thank you, Carlos, for all of your good work. Keep your eyes out for those, like those, share those, do all the stuff that you do with those social clips. I'm going to actually hopefully find out about me being on TikTok and see if there's anything that I can do about getting my account unfucked with. And if that is the case, then you can follow your boy on TikTok. Follow me on all the social medias at Yama Show everywhere right now. At Yama Show on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and on TikTok for as long as they allow that to happen. That's about it. That'll be the end of this thing. That brings us to the end of the broadcast as well. So, guys, again, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out, as you always do. Have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.